Relocate. Man, look, if you guys can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. You know, we had a little bad weather here today in Sosua. So if I disappear, I'm coming back. I'm coming back, man. Just want to give a shout out to all you guys that are here, man. But look, put a 1 if you can hear me. All right. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Look, I've been on these streams talking for a while. Come to find out, nobody heard me. So that's one thing I want to do, man. But what we talking about tonight, man? Look, we're gonna get into a few different things, man. But I want to talk about this whole situation because I'm talking to more and more you guys, man, that's coming here. And here's why we need places like the Sioux and Columbia and all. We need these places, man, because guys are in these type of roommate type of relationships. Look, when I tell you I talk to cats every day, man, it's real talk. And a lot of guys are in these situations. And I remember even myself being in a situation like that, but it was a little bit different. Like in my situation, I couldn't put her out because of the lease. So we wasn't clapping at all, but I was stuck with her for a little while. But I became, we was cordial. And I just had to go find some other cheeks to clap until that situation was done. But a lot of guys are stuck in this, man. So once some more people come in the room, I'm going to show you guys a couple of videos I want to show you guys, man. I'm not gonna stay on long. I just wanted to just tap in with you guys, man. Brothers, like this brother here said, man. Shout out to my brother, damn T-Mac, man. Shout out for the $9.99 super chat already, man. I appreciate you, man. Definitely. Look, for you, big dog, I'm gonna play this song. That's for T-Mac starting it out. See, brothers, you ain't gotta be in them situations in the United States. You could deal with stuff like that here, Colombia, wherever you want to be. Look. So shout out to T-Mac for that. Yeah, brothers, look, you can deal with. I would rather be dealing with that than them Shirleys anyway, because man, people don't appreciate us. But look, my brother right here, man, thank you for being a member. Brother Edgar said, salute and blessings for these streams. It helps get through the week. Look, just the thing about it. These live streams help me too. Like these things, it helped me, man. I definitely like this is therapeutic when the brothers can come together. And I want y'all to put this on the back burner too. And we're going to talk about this as we go on. But right here, one of the brothers in our Facebook group, I blocked his name out because I don't know if you want to be like that. He said, and I want y'all to answer this in the comments. He said, I have a question for my bros. Is the travel space changing? And look, I think it's changing, but why is it changing? I'm not sure. Anyone or thing person is to blame for it. So what do y'all brothers think about this, right? I myself think it's changing, and I answered him in our Facebook group. There's a variety of reasons. That's a huge gambit of why it's changing, but it's definitely changed. Nothing in the world stays the same. So I appreciate that, brother, for doing that. But if you're not a part of our Facebook group, man, go join our Facebook group. There's a lot of knowledge in there, a lot of good, awesome people in the Facebook group. So yes, man. I thought that was great. And shout out to you members, man. Brother Phil in the building. Man, shout out to this brother. Man, appreciate you for becoming a member. All y'all guys that's in here already, man. I definitely appreciate all you guys coming in, man. Definitely appreciate it. So what we talking about, man, is the situation. And I'm gonna play something to show you guys just right quick, man. I think enough people are here. This brother, and I can understand why he did it. I'm not saying that he should have did it. And what y'all brothers think about this right here? Look.
Being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her, and then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids that you thought were yours are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshawn Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belong to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshawn decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her co-workers' car. That didn't stop Deshawn from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshawn chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshot, some of the co-workers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshawn, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived. There are some people on the internet that are saying it's a valid crash out because not only was she cheating on him, she was cheating on this man with his relatives. And others are saying that they believe that he took it too far.
Now, this is part of what this is. This stream, man, shows that there's a lot of people going through these same situations, bro. Taking care of these kids. American laws are out of control. They don't care anything about us. I told y'all the other day, I even asked ChatGPT. ChatGPT is AI. I say y'all have to, he was talking about us as men have to come in and force America to do it. But we're too divided. Shout out my brother Alto, glad to see you in the building. But here's the thing, man, that we don't want to work together to do things like that. That's how you change that. Look, that's diabolical for a woman to do that to a man. And I've seen it all my life. I know multiple guys who have been through these situations like this. And this is why we need places like the Sue. This is why we need, I'm a huge proponent of the reset. And where the reset comes from is men going through these type of situations. I remember, I always give props to Brother Charles Tyler. I remember going through my situation like that and sitting there and almost hating the person I was stuck in the house with. And I'm sitting there, y'all hear me to my Big Shirley and all that. Now she wasn't a Big Shirley, beautiful woman, fine, everything. But I was sitting there on the couch, miserable. And I remember seeing this brother on the beach in Brazil, happy. And I was like, man, I need to change my life. And then seeing that Taylor Made do the same thing here in the Dominican Republic. Seeing these brothers do this kind of thing, man. So this is why these things are so important. But let me show y'all guys one more, man. I got a couple of these to show y'all, man. But this is so real that people need to. Oh, look, man, look, we cook. Let me show y'all something, man. As much as I love the Brotherhood, some of these guys are cook, man. What do y'all think about this right here? Let me show y'all this.
Oh, bro, say it ain't so, man. So if you haven't been paying attention, Lil Tay went ahead and did the unthinkable.
I don't even know who this is.
Pulled the plug and went ahead and kickstarted her friend's only career at the fresh age of 18. Bad baby method, bro. And here's the thing. She already ran up over $1 million. The
$1 million
people that
in
subscribe
3
to
hours.
this, bro, y'all are weird as hell. You kick things off on the first day that you're 18. That means you had to have did the content when you were 17, gang. This really a crazy world we live in because you didn't even give life a try. You didn't go to school. You didn't get a job. You didn't try to start a business. You just jumped straight into the pipeline, bro. And the truth about this industry, you can go down a slippery slope really quick. First, it's going to start with thirst traps. Then you're actually going to start revealing stuff.
Now, look, this is how good women got it in the United States. This girl just made 18 and made $1 million in 3 hours from thirsty dudes. They followed a girl who was just 17. That's how hard up cats are. And I understand it as a man, but I'm like, nah, bro, this is crazy. That's why women have so much power.
Then people are going to be actually wanting you to make content. And then you start doing full blown scenes out of nowhere, bro. Witnessed it with all these creators, bro.
Bro, I seen this right here and tripped out. And a lot of you guys sent this to me because brothers want me to do like reaction and all that. I do a little bit on here, but I'm gonna start doing some a little bit, but I'm gonna put it in my members just to go. But this girl made $1 million in 3 hours. Now look, my old dusty butt in my 40s. I don't know who this is. I'm at their age. Listen, I remember something, man. Tell me you guys remember this. Like, look, man, I was growing up in the 80s and 90s. My mom and them be listening to Frankie Beverly and all that. I was young. I ain't want to hear that. Now that's what I listen to. I listen to Maze and all this stuff now, but I didn't want to hear that, man. And the stuff they Anita Baker's and all. Look, yeah, you're right, brother. Look, I'm definitely on now. Bro, I'm on status. And look, I love my own status. I love playing my old music and doing that, but I listen to hip hop and stuff too, a little bit of it. But to see that type of situation where a girl can make, look, I'm not hating on her at all, but this shows you how cooked a lot of men are, man. We cook. And I'm gonna drop the link. Brothers already asked me to drop the link. I'm gonna drop it in a little bit. Just wanted to just get on here first and just shape what's going on. So look, let me tell y'all, man. I had a coworker, man. He was a cool dude, and this is the crazy part. Brother say it was Shannon Sharp. He said, man, I hope Shannon Sharp, but also I hope Shannon Sharp learned this lesson, man. But even Shannon Sharp is part of the whole situation with why a lot of people in the United States are like thinking wrong. You say, my brother say the next gen is cooked. Hey, bro, a lot of these cats are cooked, man. No, but you know why? Look, I was looking at something the other day, and it was showing like dudes a little bit way younger than us. They haven't even went on dates. They have zero. They don't even know what it is to date a woman at all. And look, when you look at the divorce rates, look this up and you don't believe me. In 2023, almost 600 and something thousand women filed for divorce. And some say almost 1 million women filed for divorce. Divorce right now is it's a come up. It's a come up because the woman who got Shannon Sharp, she was able to retire from OnlyFans. They say she allegedly got him. I gotta say allegedly. She allegedly got this cat for millions of dollars. Now look, I ain't no Shannon Sharp. I don't have millions of dollars, but I got for thousands of dollars myself. And I'm just a regular cat. I'm just a regular blue collar cat. I got for thousands of dollars. And this is crazy. So shout out to brother Kevin in the building. In a few years, expect OnlyFans and support to disappear. Yeah, it's already been. Look, I hope so, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. This stuff is because it's diabolical. Look, I'm looking for a reset of America. I hope we have a reset of America. You know what I'm saying? But until we have one, that's why I push people to come here. Other people pushing people to go other places. Because you know why I tell people to come to the Dominican Republic or Colombia or wherever you go? You get used to seeing beautiful women. Because I remember this, man, when I first came to this country, and I used to see Instagram models and all that. And when I hit Santo Domingo, they were all around. It wasn't a big deal. And it changed me a lot that, hey, I can deal with situations like this myself. And when I went back to America, I'm like, wow. So I had definitely changed on the fundamental level. That's why I push people to come visit and everything. Not telling you to crash out, not telling you to disrespect the culture. I'm telling you to come and understand who you are, because if you're just stuck in one environment, you don't know. You ever been around people who are redneck or ghetto that never leave that environment? They don't know how to be around normal people. That's why you see so many crash outs on cruise ships or crash outs in any kind of situation, because they don't know. They've never been around like normal situation, and they don't care to be. And look, I saw this right here. Now this is gonna seem bad, but I want y'all to see this, man. Let me do what y'all think about this right here, because this has a lot of truth to it. And I saw it and I'm like, wow, but it's true. Listen to this.
Fits more in marriage, man or woman?
I think there's no benefit for a man, unfortunately, in the Western way of marriage. I think it's so sickening that, you know, we have this agreement that women, when they divorce a man, they can just leave with a lot of his money or expect alimony for the rest of their life. And one of the things I always ask women is, are you going to have sex with him after you divorce for the rest of your life? And she's like, why would I do that? I was like, then why do you expect payment for the rest of your life? It's so strange that they want the perks and the lifestyle of the one that they attained from jumping on the back of their husband after the divorce, yet they wouldn't give anything after the divorce. They didn't even give a lot of that during the marriage, let alone after.
Man, that is so, look, and I'm seeing a lot of women now. Now, I don't know why they doing it as much now. A lot of women now are starting to talk for it because maybe they can see the crash coming too. Shout out, brother, 504 boys in the building. We the 504 boys. Look, they don't know nothing about that, huh? What? Shout out to all the five. But yeah, brother, she was dropping facts, man. I don't know why a person in America would get married. You're out of your mind to be in America and do that right now, because they see us as a target, and that's all you are in the target. So they like to compare America to like these developing countries. They want to compare America to Dominican Republic, Thailand, you know, Colombia. They like that's the main ones that they like to hit. And you can't compare these places to it. America, and here's where I think that we are in fault, that it's the way we vote, it's the way we do things. Like men, we've been silent for so long. I think that it's time for us to wake up, man, and really start working together and really demanding what we want. And if we're not going to do that, it's time to go, man. That's why I tell guys, man, if you're not going to stand up, and that's what happened with me. Look, when I tell you I had a good job, good situation, good everything, but I was tired, man. You know how a lot of y'all know how it is, man, to come home every day to not be appreciated. Dude, I remember days I sit in my truck for hours. When I got off, got my boots on, sit in the truck, I was sitting there for hours before I even went in the house, because I just didn't want to deal with it. I didn't want to deal with any of that. And I tell cats this, man, there's another way, because delusion is heavy in our community. Like, look, somebody sent me this. It's a little tongue in cheek, but look, check this out right here. It's tongue in cheek now, but they got a lot of truth to this. Look,
I've got no kids, a 780 credit score, and I just got a job at Tesla. Thought I'd shoot my shot.
You work a 9 to 5? Ew, it's giving brokey.
6.5 hours later.
Man, they just gave me probation for a little misunderstanding at Target. I'm trying to change, though. What's your number?
Ooh, you got potential. I love a man with a record and a dream.
now look, that's tongue in cheek, but I swear to you, I've seen multiple situations like this, and I know many of you guys have seen these same type of things too. So to answer the brother's question right here with the travel space, again, keeping the brother down. Now you got these kind of cats in the travel space, and you know I ain't on no D police, and I ain't on none of that. But you got to keep it a buck. You have cats now traveling while broke. When I mean broke, look, everybody has been tight, but some of these cats are traveling without having a quarter. Bro, you know how diabolical that is to go to another country and you're looking for a cat to pay for you to eat, to do everything. Man, that's diabolical. And I ain't knocking it. Look, if your audience want to do that, man, that's crazy. But I'm just showing the different type of people that's in the travel space. To answer that brother's question, that's diabolical. Like, these are things that I would never do because of how I was raised. But I had to learn to realize to myself that yeah, these cats have fundraising lives. Like, man, look, to have a life. And look, again, I'm not shooting at people because I'm about us persevering. But that to me is just weird. Maybe I come from a different era. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old. I just couldn't come on here and beg people for money. Like I couldn't. Maybe I'm gonna be going to Vietnam soon, and I couldn't get out here and tell you guys this. Hey, I'm going to be in Vietnam. I'm gonna do a fundraiser, and I need y'all to definitely pay for me to go to. I'm gonna show y'all some good content. But I just can't do it, man. I guess I'm aged out. I'm aged out. Some of you younger brothers might say, man, you know, maybe I'm aged out. I can't do it. Now, I'm a kind of cat will help support you and go. I'm like, hey man, this is what you need to do to get your money up. I believe in teaching brothers how to fish. So look, let's get back on this right here, man. These cats, brother. Look, I'm thinking again, brother. I'm not dissing that because you just saw. And look, here's the part that kind of tears me with the whole thing. Again, let's watch this again. Look, let's watch this again. Let me show y'all this from the beginning.
Yo, bro, say it ain't so, man. So if you haven't been paying attention, Lil Tay went ahead and did the unthinkable. Pulled the plug and went ahead and kickstarted her friend's only career at the fresh age of 18. Bad baby method, bro. And here's the thing, she already ran up over $1 million. The people that subscribe to this, bro, y'all are weird as hell. You kick things off on the first day that you're 18. That means you had to have did the content when you were 17, gang. This really a crazy world we live in because you didn't even give life a try. You didn't go to school. You didn't get a job. You didn't try to start a business. You just jumped straight into the pipeline, bro. And the truth about this industry, you can go down a slippery slope really quick. First, it's going to start with thirst traps. Then you're actually going to start revealing stuff. Then people are going to be actually wanting you to make content. And then you start doing full-blown scenes out of nowhere, bro. Witnessed it with all these creators, bro.
Now, that's my only thing that I will give those cats a little leeway. A woman can get on here. Bro, this girl made 18 and got $1 million in 3 hours. That tell you, bro, a lot of brothers are cooked. Brothers are cooked. I wouldn't, bro, you're paying, like, think about this. People attack us in the travel space. They say when you go into paying for women, at least you getting something in return. Look, even my own cousin showed me something. She has her membership. My cousin has look, she's a pretty girl. She has a channel and she just puts on makeup. She gets $10,000 a month, not for and mostly from men watching her put on makeup. And the dude sitting there saying she's beautiful. So this part of what this is. A lot of guys are in this roommate situation and they live these weird lives like that, where I'm trying to tell cats and other people that you can come to different places and you can find a better situation in which you are. And you know, me and other YouTubers might have disagreements about creep camming and all these things right here. Because I think creep camming brings a lot of heat, but I don't think it's the worst thing. I have mixed emotions on it. Some people say it don't do anything, but I think it does hurt our community. Creep camming and crashing out. Me, myself, you know, again, maybe I'm getting old, but you know, when I make videos, I show the water and just talk. I have enough talent where I can still get my points across without doing that. Or you can show women a different way. Like you can show women like this, like you can get in a situation, you just show women like this. Look, I'm still fine, still beautiful. And who does this hurt right here? It doesn't hurt anybody. You don't have to show the real light districts. But again, I'm not nobody daddy. And cats get mad sometimes, like, and they bring that. So I want Sosua to win. I'm here in Sosua right now. You know, a lot of people, man, they're talking about Sosua and they're not here at all. I'm here, and men are still here. I went to the beach Sunday. The beach was packed. It was a good situation, but I know y'all, whenever people talk about Sosua, now that I live here, I gotta learn to separate the strip from Sosua. It's like being from New Orleans, right? People talk about the New Orleans, but they talk about Canal Street and the French Quarter is different than the rest of New Orleans. So people start talking about the French Quarter like it's all in New Orleans. So that's what happened when it comes to Pedro Casante. People talk about Sosua. They talking about Pedro Casante, and I tell people all the time. And look, I like Pedro Casante. I like the strip. Been out there a lot of times, but that's not all of Sosua. Like if you came into the world that I live in over here, it's way bigger than that. Like in the neighborhood I live in over here, there's literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people, beautiful women. Everybody's just living a good life, man. You guys can't even believe it. And look, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of the women that I seen on the strip, at least maybe in a year, they wasn't even all that pretty. I've seen some pretty ones come through, but there's women here where I live at look 10 times better than the women on the strip like that. Santiago, Santo Domingo. I'm talking about if you just want to say here, Puerto Plata, like there's like some gorgeous thing, you know. Yeah, man. Shout out, brother. Say you're right on the creep can crash. It is, bro. Like this is what I believe, and this is the side that I take with it. Again, no, I'm not hating on no brothers not doing that, because I think this is what I believe with all that, because everybody talking about it. And again, I'm around Dominicans every day. I'm not even around Americans like that. Like when I tell you I'm the only American cat, yeah, brother, I live in Sosua too. Look, I go from Santo Domingo. I'm in Sosua right now at my house in Sosua. It's Sosua, but it's the outside of Sosua, the outskirts. I'm in my house, but I can tell you this for a fact. Brother say he ain't lying. I gotta put that. Where is it? I gotta put that he ain't lying in there. Yeah, but it's real talk. I'm here right now. I'm here. Like Sosua is bigger than people think. Yeah, he ain't lying. But it's bigger than a lot of cats think, man. Look. Oh man, I appreciate that, man. I'm definitely trying. Look, I just wanted to continue Charles Tyler's path, man, the tailor-made dreams path. But I realize not everybody's on that. But I'm telling you guys, if you just take that chance and get off of the strip, really, like get off of Pedro Casante and see the rest of it, you'll find something good. Because now, you know, I don't even stop saying that you can't find a woman in Sosua. Like that's not the truth. You can't find a woman on the strip You know what I'm saying? You can find women because Sosua is a way bigger place. Like, it's amazing. Even to me, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I was only used to myself going on Pedro Crescente the strip. I would go to the beach. I stop at Flip Flop, go down Pedro Crescente, and come. I would go from I hit King Roomba and make my way around. I did not know the rest of what it had, and it took a Dominican woman to bring me around. And look, mind you, the Dominican people, like regular chicks, they don't want to go on Pedro Crescente. They really don't. They look at Pedro Crescente, man. I didn't know this. They look bad, but the first time I heard it was in Santo Domingo. A girl was like, "Hey, don't go there." I'm like, "Why not?" And I heard YouTubers say it was dead or whatever, but I'm talking about from Dominicans. Like, do you know what going on there? Nah, I don't care. Like, I'm like, what? I'm playing innocent. I'm like, what going on there? And she was trying to explain. He said, no regular person want to be around them. They looked at Sosua in a bad way, right? Even though we love it, I think it's a great thing. And I'm like, yeah, I hear you. But now this woman showed me all this stuff around here. And I'm like, wow, Sosua is actually nice. I started to see everything away from just Pedro Crescente. I'm like, wow, they got some nice stuff here. It's a gorgeous place. So I can see why they want to capitalize on the things that's going on as far as that. But dudes are still winning. Like, I was in the grocery store just today. Ran into like eight dudes. They were chicks going to, but they going to villas. These dudes are not on the strip. They going to their villas. They going to their rooms. They going, people saying the Airbnb thing, but these guys going to villas. They going to that. So it's awesome, man. Brother say he will be in Santo Domingo. Shout out to you, brother. Brother say he'll be in Santo Domingo Friday. They waiting on my, I bet they are waiting on your arrival, and you will have a good time. See, that's my only thing. I always try to get people to see too, that Dominican Republic is just bigger than Sosua, man. Dominican Republic is awesome. Like, I'm so glad that I went to Santo Domingo first. Like, I got to see that side of it, but before I went, there's dudes that just come here to Sosua, but they never see everything else. And you know me, I push both sides. I say, go see everything. I tell dudes all the time, go to both places and you're going to win. I call it Dominican Vice, and you're going to definitely win, man. Like, but I'm going to tell you guys, if you can do both, you're going to, right now, Sosua is crazy. It's definitely, the Sosua strip is crazy. Look, the rest of Sosua is awesome. Let me tell you this. The rest of it is awesome for us who live here and who operate. There's nothing different. It's just nothing changed for me at all. Nothing changed. Now, don't worry. I ain't gonna say nothing changed. Let me tell you what would change. Emails, Facebook requests. Women are now copping pleas. So, is this a good thing? And let's look at it. Now, look, it's not a good thing for business. Let's divide this into business and personal. Like, as a businessman myself, I own a lot of stuff in the United States, and I have a lot of friends who have businesses. Shout out to Flip, Slice. Man, these are my dudes. Those are my two dudes. So shout out to King Roomba. As a business-minded person, I understand the frustration. And look, Flip and them they're gonna be all right. They know how to handle their business. That's why I always support those guys. Those are good guys, man. Dale, Flip, those are two good guys. Make sure anytime you come this way, yeah, Flip Flop and wings and hit Wings and Waffle. I want those guys to succeed. So here's where I separate. I want the businesses to succeed, but if they got to change up a few things, I understand. A lot of these chicks out there, and I know plenty of them, and a lot of them live over here where I live in. I see them every day. So, but I understand it. If a lot of businesses want to do it, but look, anytime government involved in something, how many of y'all trust the government in the United States to be in the best interest of the people? You think that look, let's keep it a buck. Is the government in our best interest in the United States? So here, and I walk on tiptoes, when I'm in Dominican Republic, because just their country. I'm not a I'm not a Dominican. So, but really, come on, man. You think they really care about the people like that? They don't really care about the people like that. So it's all about who got the money and who got serious money and what the plans for the country actually are. That's what a lot of this stuff is. I tell people, you ask 10 people, again, I'm living in a Dominican neighborhood. I can go talk to everybody out here. Half gonna side with the old way, half gonna side with cleaning it, and the other one's in the middle. Nobody really knows. And I look at these YouTubers, man, and it's crazy to me. They all talking. I know it's content. Like a lot of people just getting content, talking about Sosua and this and that. And I'm like, okay, I get it. I get that a lot of people never got a lot of views, and you mentioned Sosua, you get a lot of views. I understand. I understand it as a content creator, but man, just keep it a buck. Just say, hey, I don't know what's going on. There ain't nothing wrong with you not knowing what's going on. Hey, I don't know what's going to happen, and that's where I'm at. I tell people I don't know, but nothing wrong with them changing a few things. You can't stop change. It's coming. It's coming. So, man, let's get back on topic. And look, I'm gonna drop the link. The brothers asked me about it. Shout out, brother. Appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to Travel Dog. I am a Santo Domingo vet. Bruh, let me tell you something. I feel you. I feel you on that's the thing, man. People think that, but here's why I support Sosua. And I'm not kicking it back at you, but I support Sosua for the reason of what this stream is kind of about. Men in these relationships that's not getting played in the United States. And look, and this is what I mean by that. Let's play that again, man. What that said. I want to show you guys this. Like
being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her, and then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids that you thought were yours are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshawn Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belong to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshawn decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her co-workers' car. That didn't stop Deshawn from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshawn chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshot, some of the co-workers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshawn, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived. There are some people on the internet that are saying it's a valid crash out because not only was she cheating on him, she was cheating on this man with his relatives. And others are saying that they believe that he took it too far.
Now, let me ask you guys this right here. Now, imagine that brother was here or in Colombia or Brazil, Thailand, one of these places. You think he would have done that if he had that option? Like, this is the stuff. Like, look, I gotta watch how I put it. Brother say, good, that's judgment. And I gotta watch, as a content creator with YouTube, you gotta watch how you do these things. But brother, I would tell people, and I tell dudes this all the time. When I tell you, I talk to cats every day that's going through situations like I say, hey, bro, just leave, come over here. Dudes come over here. They go to Santo Domingo or whatever. And they say, you know what, man, what was I dealing with? And let me tell you, even with me, man, I went through that. So shout out to my brother, Phil Smith, man, brother. Shout out to you with the $15 super chat. Just want to support, tap in, man. Look, I appreciate you, man. You always come through. Me and you know each other personally, man. You are a solid brother. Great guy, man. Look, if you want to drop your AI music channels in the stream, man, drop them. This brother here is working on the AI music channels, man, doing his thing. And man, you want to drop it in there, drop your channel, man. Go subscribe to this brother's channel, man. And any of you guys who got YouTube channels or something, man, drop your channel in the stream, man. Let's subscribe. We need to support each other in a real way. That's like any of you guys that got that, man. You're definitely Welcome, man. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to my brother, man. Yeah, bro, that is crazy, man. Shout out for the $2 super chat, man. Salute. I definitely I'm telling you, I'm gonna drop the link in a second. But dude, that's crazy. But for all y'all guys that's donating, I appreciate it. Look, let's start it from the beginning. Look, it's for the brothers that donate, brother Phil, y'all guys. Here's what you need to be dealing with. Leave them ugly women in the United States alone. Look. I know Colombia got them. They got them here. Why y'all dealing with that? So shout out to y'all guys, man. That's a dime a dozen here that people can deal. Like, why deal with all these struggles, man? Like, because you know why women do cheat like this. So let me give you guys a little small story time. I was working with this guy, man. Me and this cat was cool as I don't know what. White brother, he cool. And one day I get to the office early. He's sitting there crying. He's at the desk crying. And I don't normally see too many grown men cry like that. And I walked in. I said, "Hey, man, you all right?" He said, "Man, no." He said, "My wife been gone for 3 days." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Man." And right when he said it, and he said, "Man, the crazy thing was before she left, I didn't sleep with her for 8 months." I looked at him. Now, you know the brother in me. Like, I hear you, but dude, you ain't sleep with a woman that long. She's sleeping with somebody else. He said, "She is." He said, "Because I followed her. And when I followed her, she was in a hotel room." And I'm looking, I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "What happened then?" He said, "She the black dude." And I looked at him like, when he said that, I'm thinking this kid probably choked me out. He's a big dude. He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's a big cat. I'm like, "Hey, man, when he said that, man, I was like, "Hey, bro, That's how I looked at him. Like, I grabbed the screwdriver out of the drawer, thinking I'm gonna have to take that brother out. But yeah, because
that brother's starving.
He was starving. But good, this ain't even the worst part. He ended up keeping the woman after all that. Like, he just kept her instead of him going on with his life. But what he told me eventually was he wanted to keep his family together. And I understand it. I was like, "Dude, what about you?" And I think this is a lot of the problem that we have, that men are the sacrificial lambs of society. We try to keep our family. I did it myself, but no, it won't work. No matter what you do. And here's why it won't work. Look, listen to a woman say it. I want y'all to hear this woman talk about it. This is real talk. I gathered all these for a reason, so brothers can hear this. Listen to this.
Women cheat on men.
I've gotten in a lot of trouble for saying this in the past, and I'll say
This
it
is a
again.
woman.
When women cheat on men, it's not so much that, he's done something toxic. I've met women who are in toxic relationships and stayed loyal the whole time. It's simply when he lacks masculinity, they are most likely to cheat. I don't actually see women often cheating on a toxic man. They're actually quite loyal to him. They're more likely to cheat on the man that is too passive, too naive, and too people-pleasing. And the reason for that is because there's something about that man that is so soft, so naive, that makes her lose sexual attraction. Something about the fact that he can't spot red flags, something about the fact that he believes everything, he doesn't question anything, he's afraid to assert his boundaries, makes a woman crave somebody with a bit more masculinity. So it's not so much that they're cheating on him because he's so bad to her, because I've met so many women saying he's a wonderful man, he treats me really, really well. I'm just not in love with him.
Now, did y'all hear that? She was saying that women don't want these old beauch, like saying, I'm gonna say beauch, ass ninjas. They don't want it. Look, let me tell y'all something. Y'all hear me talking about the werewolf a lot, but let me give my brother right here, my brother Bobby, Always come through. 1999 super chat. Been tied up working lately, stacking paper for the next trip to Santo Domingo. Don't mess around and get married, but I got to play this for you now. I got to play it. Got to play it. 1999 super chat. Brother, Santo Domingo full of them. You know where they got them like that at? Really? Boy, La Vega and Santiago. I appreciate it. Brother Bobby, I definitely appreciate it, brother. So whenever you coming, let me know. Santo Domingo is definitely my ultimate favorite place here. Look, Santo Domingo, Santiago, Puerto Plata, Sosua area, and then other places. But that's definitely my favorite place. But brother, look, brothers that been going to Santo Domingo lately, been getting married. Shout out to my brother. I ain't gonna say my brother's name, I ain't gonna say my brother's name, but I have a few brothers who have been married, got married lately. I feel you, brother. Look, shout out to my brothers that's getting married. Just be careful. And if you're a real cat and you know how to pick women good, you can find some pretty decent women here, man. Like, I think people got the wrong thing about women here. I'd rather take my chances outside the United States than inside the United States, because these women can have kids, they can do what they want on you, and the government backs women. So I know that's what happened with me, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to all you brothers. So look, I know with me, myself, this is what made me want a passport. Like I had so much red pill rage. Even more than the travel type guy, I am a red pill guy. I hate the way that the government treat men in the United States. I hate it. I hate this stuff with a passion. I think they do us so wrong to say we the backbone. Dude, I don't know how many of y'all guys saw this thing right here with the guy going to Colombia. I forgot what the name of the brother sent it to me. This dude go to Colombia because he ended up having to pay. He wasn't even married to this woman in the United States. He had to pay half of her bills. She got half of his gym, half of his everything that he owned, and he wasn't even married. It depends on the state that you're in. So he went to Colombia and ended up getting robbed, but he caught the chick. I can't play it on here for copyright reasons, but man, I was so glad that the brothers sent me this, showing that how this guy was doing it. And it was just a crazy thing. I tell guys anytime, leave United States, but be careful. All right, adios. So it's a great thing to be around brotherhood. That's why I tell you guys, if you're coming to Colombia, you're coming here. That's why I started my Facebook group. That's why you need to join these groups where you're not by yourself. A lot of us, we are lone wolves going to these countries, and then people gonna make videos. Passport bro got murked or whatever happened to him. So we need to work together. Again, working together. You come into these spaces, come in these places, man. This is how we win. Anybody like dudes will tell you, I tell guys over there, go here, stay here. That's why my channel has Airbnbs. That's why my channel has everywhere you're supposed to go at. I tell people who they need to get to pick them up from the airport, where they need to go at, how you do it. I'm gonna give you a seamless thing when you come here. Definitely. Because I don't want anything to happen to anybody. But I'm telling you guys, this is what it's about. And look, I'm gonna go into my own thing with this. This is why I even decided to get my passport. Not just going through divorce and all these things, but after divorce. But you know how much for the streets American women are? I've had American women just like shame is gone in America. Man, but look, shout out to Jasper Smith. Shout out to you, brother Jasper. Brother Jasper always come through. Shout out to you, brother Jasper. And wait, brother Jasper Smith and my brother. Look, I gotta keep it a buck. I want to make sure I got y'all brothers right, because y'all brothers always coming through. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me give my brothers they do. Because these brothers always come through. Appreciate my brother. Brother Jasper Smith and my other brother, Stephen Smith. Oh, boy, y'all might be kin. Shout out to the Smith, boy. Shout out to the Smith guys right here. Let's play it one time. Let's play it for my Smith. Shout out to my Smith. Brothers always coming through. Look, y'all gonna tell me the Umar Johnson. Look,
he ain't lying.
Look,
donations, gifts.
Man, shout out to y'all brothers right there. Man, I never look. I ain't gonna crap. Look, man, you know what's wrong with me, man? I hate dissing the brotherhood. Like I hate dissing other men, and that's what separate me, man. Look, so again, we were talking about what's going on with travel space. The travel space is like love and hip hop right now too. We doing two different things at the same time. What do y'all think of this, man? I want y'all to put y'all answers in the comment. What do y'all think? What do y'all brothers think what's wrong with the travel space? We got 174 in the building. What y'all think going in? And again, I'm gonna drop the link in a second. But what do y'all brothers think is going on in the travel space, man? They got too many weirdos. Y'all think it's a lot of, I ain't trying to hate on nobody, man. What do y'all brothers say? 181 in here, man. What do y'all think, man? What's going on with our travel space, man? Why are we not talking about the real issues? Look, why is the travel space not talking about travel anymore? I'm noticing myself that many of the content creators are not, they travel once or twice a month, every couple of months. They live in the United States. They're not really people that should be even talking about what's going on, at least by how I see everything. Brothers showing their YouTube channels, man. Make sure y'all brothers go and subscribe to everybody YouTube channel that they put in the chat, because this is what this is about. I remember not having but 29 subscribers, and all you guys came in and busted them gifts. Shout out to you brothers. 185 in the building. All y'all go subscribe to my brothers. Yeah, man. People culture shock by it's a lot of stuff going on with it. And people I would rather, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I would rather the worst woman over here than the United States, bro. So let me tell you about me. I've met women so diabolical. The first time I saw it myself was one of my neighbors. Her old man had a job at Avondale Shipyard, and a couple of you guys probably heard me say this before. This man would get up every day and go to work. He took good care of the family, and the kids weren't even his. He was taking care of somebody else's kids, and he would go every day. And I kid you not, every time he was getting his truck and leave, his wife would bring some old thug ninja out from the Magnolia Project. He was coming there. He was coming there clapping them cheeks, right? And we even tried to tell this cat, hey, bro, stay here a little while. We had to wrestle him to stay home one day to see how many cheeks his woman was clapping. But he didn't even care. And like, this stuff is so crazy that dudes don't realize this, man. Those women don't care nothing about us at all. They don't look at us like that. Women care about their kids and pets in the United States. And even here, let's keep it a buck here, but you get something in return. What do you get in return for doing everything? Look, this is how women see us in the United States. You want to see something? Listen to this right here.
Men are supposed to do. They're supposed to provide for a woman. So when a woman already has everything,
that's when they feel intimidated.
That's when they feel intimidated.
That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you.
Let's go again. Men are supposed to do. They're supposed to provide for a woman. So when a woman already has everything,
that's when they feel intimidated.
That's when they feel intimidated.
That man isn't intimidated by a woman like you. He's annoyed by a woman like you, because a man doesn't want to date another man. He wants to date a woman. So let's flip it so it makes sense and pay attention, right? A woman like you that's independent boss babe, she took on characteristic traits of a man, like being non-agreeable, being assertive, and being dominant, which is all A-type personality traits, which is naturally masculine traits. So when a woman takes on that trait, it's like, ew, you're like a man now. So it's annoying. It's not intimidating. Now let's flip it. stupid. Let's say if you got
Real
with
talk.
a man and he was very flamboyant and he didn't have any ambition and he was very group like he's a yes man. He had no backbone. Would you feel intimidated by that man?
No.
If he was prettier.
Checkmate.
Wait,
Stop it. Gotcha, bitch. Ladies, do you think the man you want would care about your past?
Not for the correct man. I think for the man, I guess that's supposed to be
Listen
with
to
that
these
woman,
women.
he would look at it as the stepping stones that got her to be with him. Some
A
lives
woman's
aren't.
past does matter, just like a man's future matters. Statistics shows that when a woman reaches a body count between 5 or 6, the likelihood for her to maintain a long-term relationship drops down to 20%. That means that it matters to her, and she will always be unsatisfied. Imagine eating something and never feeling satisfied. You're gonna be like, that's gonna suck. Feeling full, that's a good feeling. You settled, you are content. And women that sleep with a whole lot of men, they aren't content because they've been comparing sizes, bank accounts, height, the man that can raise her up and all of these type of things. So she becomes an unruly woman, meaning that she's for no man. She's only for herself and for the streets.
That right there is 100% facts. Do you got look? I like what my brother right here saying. Said the problem with the travel space is too many ninjas. Not brother. Let me tell you, you got a lot of facts with that because I always talk about Malcolm X saying that. Remember on I love that movie, man. Malcolm X, man. So we had a pretty good organization. So these ninjas can look. I'm one of the dudes who pushed against that a little bit. I'm like, everybody's not like that. Come on. But, I'm all that. Can we all get along type, bro? But, man, I look at the stuff in the community, not just the travel space, the overall black community. We're not the same. I just realized that, man. Some people, like Kendra said, they're not like us. Some people are not like us. Like, it could be an age thing. No, but I met a lot of young dudes that don't think like that. I think it's a lot of different things, man. Man, shout out Miguel. You in Poland. Man, I like to hear from you, man. It's at 3 a.m. here. Shout out to I Miguel, man. Brother say, what's good, brother? I'm in Poland watching the stream. Man, how you doing in Poland, man? You all right? Brother, are you good? That's good, Miguel, man. I'm glad you in the building, man. But I will drop the link too, that for any of you brothers that want to hop on and say what you think, you're more than welcome. You don't have to, but you're welcome. I dropped the link for any of you brothers that want to hop on. You can. We can have this discussion. I think that we need to. Shout out to you, brother. But look, I dropped the link. I put the link in there. Any of you brothers that want to hop on. I think that we need to have more of these conversations. Shout out to the Bahamas, man. I appreciate you, brother, for watching the stream. Again, I'm not going to stay on long, man. I just think that we need to talk about other things, or like maybe that's the problem. We only talk about certain things that's affecting men. I definitely want to talk about a lot of other things that we're going through. Man, look, I hold back a lot of the real me because I definitely have my own views about a lot of things, Make sure you subscribe to his brother's channel. So let me put this, because I think this might be a good segment that I can lead into this to show y'all guys. Look, man, I'm definitely working on the AI stuff. So any of you guys that's watching, got a lot of y'all in here. Let me show y'all a video I made with AI just to put this in here while we talking. Look, let me show you. I made this video right here in about an hour. And this one I'm telling y'all guys to go into the AI field. Look at this right here. I made this about an hour. Look. Now this hip hop, but check it out. Look.
Running through the city, got my pockets so big. Money stacking towers, call it cash caprice. Chasing
some anime.
Never settle for lease. Turn a hustle to an anthem, now the grind won't cease. Count it up, let the bands ring. Turn the struggle to a feast. Champagne on the chain. From the mud to the marble, now we switching lanes.
Just showing y'all guys how you can utilize AI to get yourself off the plantation.
On the ground. Never played a victim, I was built for this town. Every risk calculated, every flip going down. Now my wrist hold the glow, never see me with a frown. Got my hands in the pot, cooking bread on repeat. Turn a dream to a plan, now my goals in concrete. While they sleep, I'm awake, get my grind elite. Every step that I take, got my bank on heat. Count it up, let the bands ring. Turn the struggle to a feast, champagne on the chain. From the mud to the marble, now we switching lanes.
Yeah, Miguel, that was a snow bunny.
Making moves, fortune in my veins. Dollar signs in my eyes, vision sharper than steel.
Dude, I made all this in an hour, brother.
Wins all real. Every stack got
and
a story.
I'm about to show y'all guys how to make that on the next video I got coming out.
Bread with the mill.
I made that so quick. That's the thing about it. Look, so I was showing y'all guys that like a lot of, so I started my first one in my members showing you guys about how to make the music, but I'm gonna show you guys how to make the videos next. Bro, this is so easy to do this. So I made that so fast in it, you know, a lot of the older guys are like, and then not internet, but I'm like, dude, this will help you with your job in the post office too, Stanley. I'm an old ninja like you. So let me bring my brother to the stage right here, bro. Brother Miguel, how you doing, man?
Yo, what's good, brother? What's up, man?
Brother in Poland.
Hey,
what's going
this
on,
where
brother?
the white women at.
Yeah, where the white women at, brother? I know the white women. So Miguel, like, so brother, what made you go to Poland?
So me and my son linked up, and he was like, "Hey, pops, Kendrick Lamar having a concert out in Europe." So I was like, "Nigga, what you talking about?" I said, "What you talking about Europe? You don't even have you don't even have your passport." He was like, "Yeah. I know. I applied for it." So originally we was supposed to we was trying to get to his show, I think in Italy, but his passport didn't come. So when he got his passport, he was like, "Hey, pops, you want to go out to Poland?" I said, "Shit, man, I'll go anywhere. You know, I
where
don't
the
care."
white women at?
That's what you were saying.
So hey.
Well, let me ask you this: what's the difference between you being in Colombia and Poland?
Okay, so well, the difference is it's a different how do I put this? I'm trying to put this delicately. So it's a difference. It's a difference. It's definitely a difference in shape. You know, the women in Colombia are a lot more shapely. But I seen something out here. I was like, wait a minute. They like, you know, like Poland. So they got that whole like Asian type. Some of them got that like Asian type look. And I was like, I seen this man at the concert today. I was, oh my God. And they, I'm telling you, brothers, apparently Poland, and from what I hear, Germany too. They love us out here. They love us out here.
Wait. So, they loving us,
bro. Come on now, dog.
Bro, they loving
man.
us. They loving us out here. So the difference out here though is like a lot of the, you know, I'm here for a short time, not a long time. So like a lot of the chicks that I've been meeting, I want a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
Long-term to me is like 48 hours because you know, so that's the big man. So but they definitely out here though. My Tinder been blowing up. So they out here.
So when you got there, you just switched on your Tinder out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I feel you on that.
I had to see what it was hitting for.
Yeah.
So, I had to see what it was hitting for.
Well, you know, I follow you myself personally, so I saw when you got there. What's one? Give us one culture shock of Poland that you've seen so far.
Okay. So
if you can. He ain't lying.
All right. So really,
look, the brothers laughing. They say 48 hours.
So I would say like we got to the airport, right? Like when we landed, we coming out the airport, like we was looking for an Uber. So it's me, my son, and my son, old lady came. So the first Uber dude pulled up, and I could see, you could see the look on his face. He was like, I ain't trying to pick these niggas up. Like,
yeah, I got you.
He got up out and he was like, nah, you got too much luggage. I'm like, nigga, like you got like you got a whole hatchback. Like, what you talking about? So hey, hey, you remember the Muppet Show? You remember the chef? The dude that used to talk.
Yeah, you showing our age, big dog.
so I swear to God, Buddy started screaming. I was like, what? So then he was just like, the other dude, the younger dude was like, oh man, you got to cancel that order and just get a van. So I was like, all right, man. So I got a van. Dude came, dude pulled up, dude was nice. Our driver tonight, he's not Polish, he from Turkey. Dude, cool as shit. He picking us up tomorrow and he taking us to all the local spots, all his local. Yeah. Because so it's cool, man. It's some cool people out here. And it's some, it's just like everywhere else, man. Some people cool and some people stuck on stupid. So
yeah, you always gonna have people like that no matter where you go at. I got a friend right now in Vietnam and he's loving it. I want to go to Vietnam. He's place. Look, help me in the comments, you guys, man. Da Nang.
Hey, what you doing now? For real though, I'm going. Me and my son, because my son got his he finally got his passport. So I was like, we traveling. Matter of fact, we gonna be in your neck of the woods in probably about 3 weeks. We gonna be in Santo Domingo. We doing probably like 2 weeks in Santo Domingo and then another 2 weeks in Punta Cana.
Okay. I have to go. Yeah. I have to go to the United States for a doctor's appointment on 19th, but I'm gonna come back. So we can probably reach out. Now that's good. But any of you guys that know anything about Vietnam, man, hit me back, man. I got a homeboy. I think maybe I'm saying it wrong. It's Da Nang. But like this place that he's in, he showed me pictures. It looked like Punta Cana or one of the places. He's in a beach city and it's so cheap. Bro, this dude is paying $300 a month for a place in Vietnam that is out of this world.
Bro, I'm doing, I want to do 2 or 3 months. Like from probably call it a good 3 months, maybe like mid-November until February. I want to hit Vietnam, Indonesia, Thailand, and the
we gotta do that together.
Yeah, we gotta
do that. I gotta hit a few with you, man. So I have to have another surgery on my foot, and it's supposed to help me a lot. The reason why, I don't make as many videos, brothers, we got 201 in the building, man. Hit the like button. Y'all ninjas, hit the like button. Look.
Hit the like button, fellas.
Yeah, hit the like button, man.
If you ain't hitting the like button for nothing, hit the like button for niggas in Poland.
Yeah, exactly.
like Kanye, like niggas in Paris. Nah, niggas in Poland.
Yeah, niggas in Poland. I mean, what about ball so hard. Yeah, brothers, hit the like button because the brother out there at 3. Well, you say it's 3 a.m.
Yeah. It's 3 o'clock out here.
Look, are y'all gonna go? Are y'all gonna hit Amsterdam? Y'all gonna hit Ida and all that too?
We were gonna do that, but we gonna go back to the States and like visit like other family for like 2 weeks, and then we shooting down to the DR for like a month.
Okay,
we're gonna hit the DR,
I'm gonna run into you.
Yeah. So we trying to coincide everything with the opening. Our boutique hotel is supposed to be opening up.
Yeah.
Like around mid, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't want to be. I was like, let's cut this short because we got to get back to Colombia for when the boutique hotel open up because you know that's gonna be a movie. So yeah, man, me and Jay doing it big.
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to man. Where Jay at, man? I don't know my brother at, man. Shout out to brother. Yeah, that's what the brother Da Nang. Oh yeah, that's the name of it. if y'all brothers know anything about it, man, I love to have some intel. One of my boys is there. He was telling man he loves it. Look, he said, Brother Rico say, not the niggas in Poland. Yeah, the brother. Hey, bro, look, brothers going out. Look, they say we should never give you ninjas no money. You should never give you ninjas no money. But I will say this: you're the right type of person that should be traveling, should be doing everything, because you can take care of yourself, you and your son doing the thing. But let me ask you a question that coincides with what we're talking about, man. Why do you think, and say it as clean as you can, why do you think so many brothers stay in sexless relationships? That they're not smashing a woman, they just stay there.
That's easy. That's simple. Because this is what I tell people all the time. So females always say, oh, men are dogs, men are dogs. Okay, but look at the characteristics of a dog. A dog is man's best friend. A dog is loyal. A dog will protect you. A dog will do all this and that. I always say females are like cats. You know what?
Like
you
cats.
Get distracted by a doggone laser pointer. You get distracted by a little fuzzy ball. You get distracted by anything. And that's why you're running around chasing that dog. So even after all this stuff that goes, men are going to be loyal. Yeah, we may, we may stray a little bit, but you're going to come back on the porch. Like DMX said, man, let a dog roam. He'll find his way home. Like, calm yourself down. Calm your nerves down. And the sad thing about it is what a lot of these women don't understand. The men that they want, that's probably 10% of the population.
Yeah.
And they're expecting that 10% not to do what they want to do. So you telling me I got to be 6 foot, 6 figures, 6-pack, and only be with you? Come on, man.
But Miguel, they still gonna have a problem. So look, I want to ask you this question right here, because I don't know if you experienced this like I did. A lot of women don't see shame anymore in the United States. They done. Like, look,
they don't.
Dude, I met a chick named Mandy in Louisiana. Nice looking girl, whatever. I met her off the date of one of the dating sites. Went out with her a couple times. And she was a cool chick. Like me and her would go out. But she started confiding in me and tell me stuff about herself. She had no shame. You know what this woman told me before? She was like, yeah, I've been on this site. Now, they were so used to simp ninjas. She told me one day, I'm sitting there, she's like, you know what? I've been meeting men on this site and I've slept with all of them. I'm like, what? Wait, she wasn't the only woman who talked like that. She was like, but I'm so glad I found you. You're a good man. I bounced. Boy, let me tell you. Now, look, I hit her too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I smashed.
Yeah. Hey, Ron.
When I tell you I ran for the hill.
Hey, Ron. But you the good guy. I done slept with all them, but you gotta wait for it. You gotta wait on it.
Hey, bro, listen to this, right? This woman told me without any shame. And I've met a couple of women in the United States that talk like this without any shame, that feminism got these women where they feel like they're invincible. Like, look, like this chick here. Have you saw this? Right, I'm gonna show you.
Oh, bro,
look.
Say it ain't so, man.
$1 million.
So if you haven't been paying attention, Lil Tay went ahead and did the unthinkable. Pulled the plug and went ahead and kickstarted her friend's only career at the fresh age of 18. Bad baby method, bro. And here's the thing. She already ran up over $1 million.
$1 million, 3 hours,
to this, bro, y'all are weird as hell. You kick things off on the first day that you're 18. That means you had to have did the content when you were 17, gang. This really a crazy world we live in because you didn't even give life a try. You didn't go to school. You didn't get a job. You didn't try to start a business. You just jumped straight into the pipeline, bro. And the truth about this industry, you can go down a slippery slope really quick. First, it's going to start with thirst.
So, Miguel, listen, and shout out to my brother right here, the Black Cleaner. Men are loyal and waiting for girls to do right. Man, look, Black Cleaner, man, that is so real what you're saying. A lot of us, man, we're waiting for women to do right for us. we're waiting for women to do right for us to find the right person. These women don't do right. So look, think about that, Miguel. What do you think about this girl? Got on OnlyFans and made $1 million. That's how thirsty these ninjas are, man. What do you think about that, man?
Okay,
yeah,
so
brother said she could. Yeah, she is grown now, but damn, you gonna give this woman $1 million in 3 hours? Oh, flat booty. Like, no, hold on, Miguel. Let me say it, man. Just in my barrio, and I'm quite sure you were living in Colombia like that. Brother, in Colombia, they got women make her look like a crackhead. And this woman made $1 million like that.
Exactly.
That's diabolical. It makes me mad a little bit. And I don't want to come across like no hater, man, but that make me mad. What you think about that?
No. You keep your platform. I ain't got. I'll do the hate for
say you. Say it nicely. Yeah. But look, say it nicely, because boy, YouTube been hitting me with those. Just say it clean.
It's crazy, man. All right, so it's two different thoughts. Number one, like the dude in the video said, this was your first day on your he said on the 18th birthday, if I heard him correct. So she had to have this in the queue already.
She did it when she was in her 17 or whatever.
That's crazy. She need a father figure in her life. Now I'm not saying like no. I ain't even going down that route. Nah, she need a father figure in her life. She need help. And then on the other aspect, all of y'all pedophile ass. Oh, excuse me. All of y'all. My bad. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah.
All of y'all younger women chasing. It's crazy, man. Let that girl develop. She ain't even developed. That girl ain't got no hips. She ain't even got no curves, man. Let that girl. Come on, man. Like
I seen like it, this right now. Look, they like this already.
Yeah. You know what's so funny, man? One day, man, me and Unc, we was on the beach, man, and man, I thought we was gonna get some action. I thought Unc was gonna knock this dude out, man. Man, Unc cursed the dude out, man, because it was a shorty on the beach. It was an older dude, man. Dude was like our age, man. The girl didn't even look. I swear to God, she looked like she was 15. It's like, bro, come on, man. What you like for real? Like, so yeah. So I thought Unc was about to get active, man. Boy, when I tell you Jay cursed that dude out, man, I was like,
yeah, because we have orders, because we have
yeah. Hey, Ronin, he cursed him out so bad, he made me look. I was like, like usually I'm the one going off. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to look like, oh, you ain't had nothing to drink. Like, so I know he meant that. I was like, good God. I was like, come on, man.
Just full disclosure, I've dated younger women here, but never that young. But I have dated younger women here in their 20s or whatever. But this brother say with $1 million in 3 hours. Brother TF say her father probably supported that. Man, let me tell you, that maybe so, but man, that's just like, to me, it just shows what we're talking about. Now, look, I'm looking at this from a male perspective of trying to fix the laws in the United States, and here's why we can't fix stuff. It's the same thing in our community where we have problems in the Black community. You try to call it out, the people attack you. They don't attack the problem. It's the same, it's the same cancerous situation that we're dealing with. So that's completely what this stream about. That's why women are so delusional. Look,
you know how they come at you too. Yeah, hey, bro, you know how they come at you too. Oh, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. That's the biggest lie in the world. That is the biggest lie in the world, because I'm holding up a mirror to you and trying to hold you accountable, and you don't like what you see. So instead of trying to fix the problem, oh, you're talking to me harsh. You're this and that. Well, I thought you was a strong woman. Well, I thought you was a strong woman. I thought you was independent. I thought you was this and that. But now you want to cry. See, you can't have it both ways.
Well, let me ask you a question. Brother just hit me up and he said, ask Miguel, in Colombia or the DR, what age should a man 45 be dealing with? I'm gonna answer two after you, but What do you think as being in Dominican Republic and Colombia? Let's say this man is, like brother say he's in his 40s or whatnot, and maybe he want to have kids. What do you think is fair?
Okay. All right. Okay. So if you want to have kids, or if that's what you're looking for, I'm gonna say probably no. Don't go any younger than probably, I would say 26, 27, because number one, they're gonna be so young. On the other end of the spectrum, they're gonna be full of. They still looking for hot girl summer. And they still gonna want to get out, and you know what I'm saying? So like around 45, like, let's be honest, man. We trying to, like, if that's what you're trying to start that family, trying to settle down. You don't want a woman that's a little bit older, because the geriatric pregnancy, that stuff, when that comes in, that starts taking to. So I would say probably start looking like around age 27. But you got to be able to, you know what I'm saying? You got to be able to check out that mentality too, to make sure everything is right. Yeah. So if you're looking for a family, I would say
I'm with Black Cleaner on the 28. Like the youngest I had over here before, and I gotta keep it a butt. I had a lot of fun with her, but she got on my nerves after a little while. She was like 22 years old. And look, this is but now you talking about diabolical. You know what this woman told me when I met her? I'm trying to get away from her. And I'm like, man, you're way too young for me. I'm not trying to deal with her like that. She say, my ex-old man was 52. Now I'm out at the time, I'm like 40 years old. Like I'm in my 40s now. I'm like, but the man she was dealing with was 52, and they had a good situation or whatever. But I had to beat this woman away. So Black Cleaner, I understand what you're saying. That 28, I think, is good. I don't know about 42, but maybe everybody got their things. Let me give my brother a shout out, boy, for the $20 super chat. I'm from the 8th. Shout out to the ATL. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to ATL. I love your channel, man. I appreciate that. I feel like women have life on easy. Man, let me tell you, brother, you already right now,
bro, it ain't no feel like. You are absolutely correct,
brother. You are so correct. Women got it easy, brother. Miguel, I don't know you heard it. Even Chat GPT told me it's how men see the world, it's how we vote, it's how we see everything. Like we do it all wrong. Like, man, shout out to you, brother. Brothers say, was this in Santo Domingo, Ron? Like, she was in Santo Domingo, but she came there from Santiago. Shout out to my brother Ash, 2530. But look, this chick, I met her on the dating site, and she came, and she looked older on the dating site, but when I saw her, I could see she's young. And when she came to me, Miguel was like, whoa. I ain't no creep type cat. I'm like, whoa. Hey, you look too young for me. But I did have a good time. She would not take no. I was like, wait, let me see your ID. If you got this personal ID, they look young. But she was older, and I'm like, older than what I thought. I'm like, no. But she just kept going. Bro, this woman showed me the older man and her together. Miguel. They had been to the Bahamas. Look, Miguel. She's showing me like she had a like. I ain't gonna say it. I don't want to say whole facts. This sounds bad. Look, this boy had a 304 facts. Her and the man, and look, that man, God, look, man, shout out to the brother from the Bahamas. He was from the Bahamas, the guy. He had this Christmas outfit on. Bro, I'm laughing so hard thinking about it. He had his he like, everybody need to go to Sunday school. His outfit, he had penny loafers on. He was loving. I won't lie, bro. She was fine as hell. She was a fine. But look, I would give her in the top 10 finest women I ever had here in the DR, but every time I see her, everybody ought to go to Sunday school. I'm thinking about him because he was dressed like a junior pastor. Man, I know this woman beat him.
Man.
Bruh.
Oh,
And look,
man.
this is why I don't like young women. Now look, I can't speak for all women, but yeah, I want you to talk about this from the Colombian's perspective. Well, brother, young women here, bruh, let me tell you something, man. This is me, my thinking. And I'm only talking from my perspective in Dominican Republic and the places I've been at. Some of the young women, man, they ain't about nothing here, bro. They want you to take care of them. They don't want to do nothing. But these women, like 32 on up, they'll cook, they'll do things, they're a little bit better, at least for my old 40-year-old something, you know. Yeah, I find. Look, any of you brothers in the comments, man, y'all free. And look, a lot of younger guys watch me too. Y'all might have a different experience, but I come in there in my 40s, brother, last night junior pass. Everybody need to go to Sunday school.
Hey, it's all about perspective too, man, and what you want. So I think a lot of guys don't really or don't know. Like, I don't think a lot of guys even know what it is that they want. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're a weekend warrior, okay, do what you got to do. If you're just here to have fun, you know, if you're here for a short time, not a long time,
you're
all right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead. By all means, make sure you ain't doing no underage stuff. But you know what I'm saying? You get you a nice 22, 23, 24. Okay, bro, by all means, have fun. But no, that's all she is gonna be good for.
Yeah.
Don't expect her to get in that kitchen and cook you nothing. Don't expect her to clean your Airbnb. Don't expect her to iron your clothes. Bro, I had this girl so bad from Cali, Colombia. She was 32. Man, shorty got, baby, where are we going tonight?
Yeah.
I don't know, but we'll go somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you want me to iron something for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, iron, cook, clean. Yeah. So it's you know, it's what you're looking for. You know.
So you think that just like is being, I think like being over 25, but look, I'm not saying you can't find younger women who want to do, because look, I have homies that they like, I don't want no old ass woman. So I say, what do you think? Oh, they be like, I don't want no 30-year-old woman.
Rare. It is rare because a lot of these young girls, they listening to Sexy Red and all, you know, Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? Like, and just as a Cardi B, since you mentioned her, that whop ain't whopping, because you done lost you a whole husband and a boyfriend in what, 7, 8, 9 months? I don't even how so you don't. I don't cook, I don't clean. How's that working out for you?
Yeah, they trying to say, didn't the brother saying she's stinky and all that, man? Like, so
that whop ain't whopping.
Yeah, that
whop you don't lost your husband. Now your boyfriend. Come on, man.
It is crazy.
But go ahead.
Finish your thought. Then I want you to answer this. Because,
I was gonna say that's what happens to a lot of women. Like, they end up, and just going back to my cat analogy, they get distracted so easily. They get distracted by outside influences, by their friends. They got single girlfriends. That's the worst thing. If number one.
Oh.
So first. All right. So this is what I was, you know, this is what I talked to my son about.
780 credit score, and I just got.
No, I want you to see. I don't know why it popped up. Look, boy, that was God right there, because I didn't even hit it. I didn't even hit that, and it showed up. What do you think about this? Look, I didn't even touch this, and it popped. That man, that was God right there, because I didn't even look. But yeah, I didn't even touch this, and it popped. I want you to see this. Look, I'm about to ask you about this just now. Look,
Hi.
what do you think about this?
I've got no kids, a 780 credit score, and I just got a job at Tesla. Thought I'd shoot my shot.
You work a 9 to 5? Ew. It's giving brokey.
6.5 hours later.
Man, they just gave me probation for a little misunderstanding at Target. I'm trying to change, though. What's your number?
Ooh, you got potential. I love a man with a record and a dream.
Now, yeah, I'd have met chicks like that. Is that true or not? Oh, is that just cap?
That is absolutely true. Let me put a caveat on that. From my experience, that is absolutely true. So check this out. I'm gonna run y'all down a little Miguel history line. So I got 6 kids, right? I was out there slinging. I got 6 kids, five baby mamas. 6 kids, 5 baby mamas. And so like my plan, like I ain't saying this was a good plan, but this was the crazy stuff I was on when I was a teenager.
Wait. But did you take care?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
yeah. Take care of all of them. Take care of all of them. So in my mind, this was my crazy thought process as a teenager. I said, you know what? I'm gonna try and end. I'm gonna do my part to help end racism. How am I gonna best contribute to end race? You know what? I'm gonna have me a baby with as many different races of women that I can. That was my young mentality, bruh. My oldest daughter.
Wait, hold on. You got to answer this because the brother say, does he pay child support for the 5 baby mothers?
I did, and I'm done, bro. All my kids are my youngest. My youngest. I started early. I started early, brothers. I paid for all of them except my 2 boys when they was living with me. And then when they wanted to go move with their mom, then I paid them.
Wait, hold on, brother. Ain't no wait. What you saying, Cap? The brother telling you how many kids he got. That ain't Cap. Your brother saying how many kids he got. Unless you talking to somebody else. That's not Cap. I know Miguel. Miguel ain't go. But one thing about Miguel, there's dudes that come on the internet and talk crazy. Miguel not one of them. I will say that.
I'm gonna tell you the crazy stuff that I've been through. Like, and like I said, this was me. And I thought at the time this was a good plan because this was the young me. And this is why I say, look, if this is what growth throughout a lifetime. But a lot of people 40, 50 years old, they still have that same mentality as a teenager, as in their 20s. So if you still have that same mentality, I know people that I grew up with, they still doing the same stuff that we was doing back in high school. You basically wasted 20, 30 years of your life. If you have not evolved, you have not grown, you have not done. So first of all, I don't consider none of my kids mistakes. So let's get that up out of the way. So that was my plan. God had a plan for me, but the 10 that I said that I wanted, hey, you know what I'm saying? Maybe something happened in Colombia. I don't know. Maybe I'll have me two, a couple down here. I don't know. But what I can tell you is from the conversation about like how women, they don't, bro, the worse you treat them, the more they love you. I can tell you that straight. Like I can tell.
That's real talk.
Firsthand, not bro. I went through probably about 12 to 15 years of my life trying to please my wife, trying to please my wives. I was married. Like I was married to 2 different women, trying to please them, trying to understand them, trying to do this, asking my mom, asking my sister, like, what can I do with this and that? It wasn't nothing I could do. All the suggestions they would give me would just backfire and blow up. So that just led me back to the person that I was. And like I said, it's growth, it's different. So it led me back a little bit to that same mentality, but with more history behind it. So I'm not out here like slinging like crazy, trying to repopulate the world, with more melanin little babies. But I also know my worth. Well, the only thing I don't have on that 6, I got a 2-pack. I don't have a 6-pack no more, but I'm over 6 foot tall. I was making more than 6 figures. So you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I did what I did, man.
Yeah, Miguel walked in the club with like,
I'm about to bust.
You about to bust? So Miguel, here's the thing. Here's what guys don't realize. If you got it, but you said you hit on something, and I want you to tie, because this is what this whole video is about. That roommates and things like that, when we stop being that person. Like I call it being the werewolf. Women don't want us no more. Like, listen to what this woman said. I don't know if you saw this. Listen right here.
Women cheat on men.
I've gotten in a lot of trouble for saying this in the past, and I'll say it again. When women cheat on men, it's not so much that, he's done something toxic. I've met women who are in toxic relationships and stayed loyal the whole time.
Now listen, the woman that's been in a toxic relationship, the man is dogging her out. She'll stay there. But listen to this.
Simply when he lacks masculinity, they are most likely to cheat. I don't know.
Look, when I was married, this was happening to me, Miguel. So men always hear me talking about the werewolf. I'm scared to let that mug go now. Anytime I don't let that go, bro. I went to a church, and the church was so demasculine. They talk me, and that's what they destroyed my marriage, to tell you the truth. Bro, I put that up and I start putting her, and she's gonna say it. And I want you to jump on here after this.
I see women often cheating on a toxic man. They're actually quite loyal to him. They're more likely to cheat on the man that is too passive, too naive. And
now this ties what you said. They're not gonna cheat on the toxic man. They're going to cheat on the other man.
To people pleasing. And the reason for that is because there's something about that man that is so soft, so naive, that makes her lose sexual attraction. Something about the fact that he can't spot red flags, something about the fact that he believes everything, he doesn't question anything, he's afraid to assert his boundaries, makes a woman crave somebody with a bit more masculinity. So it's not so much that they're cheating on him because he's so bad to her, because I've met so many women saying he's a wonderful man, he treats me really, really well. I'm just not in love with him.
So let me say this first before I let you answer. So look, before you answer, because you probably can attest to this, being in Colombia, I go through this here now. Women here respect a man that's like that. You said it a little while ago. So me being a person like a free agent, I live here with a woman. Like, she just cooked. Just fried some chicken. We got mashed potatoes. Look, she made mashed potatoes for me. She made for her. She made some yuca or some what you call it? She made some other stuff for them that I don't eat. But she made mashed potatoes for me. But I learned that in the United States, bro, when I was married, when I locked the werewolf up and I tried, look. I did everything right.
The worst thing to do.
Worst, Miguel. That was the worst, fruitiest thing I ever did. That woman.
I did the same thing, bro. I did the same thing.
She look. Not only did this woman cheat on me, she went to New York. Well, one of you ninjas probably listen to this. She went off with somebody else because I started going to church. Boy, I got pictures on my other laptop. I'll show y'all. I got my tie on. I got my stuff on. Hair slicked to the back. I'm there with my kids. But when she met me, I ain't gonna say I was 100% street cat, but I was unpredictable. She loved me. And after that, the woman that I met after that was the same way. They loved the unpredictability. But when I came into that relationship with that church stuff, the woman was gone. And I had to open the door for the werewolf back again, brother. When I let the werewolf back out, that was it.
And that goes back to what I was saying about the personality traits between men and women. So women are cats; they get distracted easily. So you have got to keep their attention. Now,
I'll be right back. Yo, hold the stage. Let me get something.
All right. Yeah, brother. So When I say keep their attention, I'm not talking about simping out for them or putting them up on a pedestal. Nah, you got to keep them up on their toes. Believe it or not, they will talk that stuff, but they love it because they're not going to let you go. Like I was saying earlier, I wasted probably 12 to 15 years of my life trying to please, trying to figure out what it is, like what it is to make these women happy. And all I found out was women don't even know what women want. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would ask my mom, I would ask my sisters, I would ask like I got a best friend. Like matter of fact, she been one of my like best wingman ever. Like from high school. Like man, she used to like set them up for me and knock them down. All of her friends. So like we like brothers and sisters. We two peas in a pod. So yeah, she like my road dog. And but yeah, man, women are like, for me, this is my analogy. Like I said, women are like cats. They get distracted easy, man. So you got to like keep them on their toes. I'm not saying you have to be like mean or rude or evil or, you know what I'm saying? But you have got to keep them guessing. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's nothing, I don't care what nobody tells you. It's nothing more that drives a woman crazier than like smelling another woman on you. And I'm not talking about like in a sexual way, but I'm talking about just like when they see you, like my ex used to tell me, she was like, I was so insecure because we would walk in a room and like, because I was, because I'm 6'4". So she was like, we would walk in a room and you would just command presence. Everybody would just look up and stare and look at you. All the women, and people would just look at you and I would see their eyes just following you up. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. That's just like, God made me this way. Like for real. Like that's you insecure over my height. Like what the heck? Like what's really going on? You know what I'm saying? But that's one of the things that the majority of women say. I want somebody over 6 foot tall. Now you got somebody. Nah, that's a problem. It's crazy, bro. Like, it's impossible to understand them. So don't even try. Do not. The worst thing that we as men can do is try to understand a woman. That's not our job.
Well, I don't know what I missed, but I gotta tell you.
That is not our job to try and understand a woman. It is your job as a man to run your household. You are a king. You got all these women talking about all queen, and then you got these grifters. You got these dudes. You got the Derrick Jacksons. Running around. Oh, I'm gonna exalt you, queen. Nah. Get that? Nah. If you see a pedestal, and if you got your woman on the pedestal, I challenge you right now. Kick it. Kick her behind off it.
Oh, keep on going. They say
and watch the change. And watch the change. Yeah, stop doing that. And if y'all doing that, stop it. Stop it, bro. Because that's not the way. That's not the way of the world. Like, and if any brothers out there are biblical, and even if you're not, it's God, man, woman, child. That's it.
Well, Miguel, wait. You bring up something to why a lot of men stay in these situations. I was one of, when I came to this, man. Look, I was a street cat, like real, like people, like I hear these dudes in the space, man. Like,
we loyal.
Bro, let me tell y'all guys, man. I had number gold teeth. Like anybody from New Orleans know I was slugged. We call it slugged up, man. But that don't mean anything. So when I went to church trying to escape that, thinking I can find a good situation. I found worse women that was on the street. Going to church. Look, bro. Here's some
free game. Here's some free game for y'all. If y'all experience a dry spell, go to church. If any of you brothers out there are currently experiencing a dry spell, go to church.
No.
Yeah, that brother starved.
I guarantee. Like Charles Barkley say, I guarantee.
Yeah. Miguel, so let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this as far as being in Cartagena. So so Miguel lives in Cartagena, lived in Florida, and now he's exploring the world, but Cartagena is your home too. So as a man who stayed there, can a brother really find a solid, good woman in Cartagena?
Yeah, it's easy. All you got to do is get out of the tourist areas. Get out of the tourist. So I even had to,
starving.
Yeah.
I even had to go off on a couple of dudes that I travel with on a regular, because they would say just ignorant stuff. They'd be like, no, all the women, all the girls there, all 304s, all the girls there are mangoes. And I'm like, no, all the girls that go to the places that you go to are mangoes. Like, and I would tell them so. And like I said, I've been doing this, I've been back on my travel game since before the pandemic. And I would tell dudes like, yo, there's other places in Colombia other than Medellin or Cartagena. You can do other things and go to Laureles in Medellin or Poblado. It's other places to go in Cartagena than Hollywood Beach or out to Delirium or this and that. Now, don't get me wrong. I have partaken in those places. But then I also stepped out. But then I stepped out. My Spanglish is hidden. My Spanglish is mean.
Oh, you like me? I'm like that. I speak a mean Spanglish.
I speak a me no español, but mi Spanglish. I can speak enough to, like, I have taken buses around Colombia solo by myself, like, because I go around, man. I've hit up Barranquilla. I take the bus to Barranquilla. Take that bus out to Santa Marta. I've been out to Cali. I've been to Pereira. I've been to Bogota. Bogota's cold. I really don't have no. I mean, I don't know. I really don't have a reason to go back out there because I ain't really with that. I'm a Florida boy at heart. I'm a tropical person, so Bogota's a little bit too. Yeah, it's a little bit too cold. It's a little bit too cold for me because it's up in that upper elevation. Medellin. I've been out to Buenaventura. Now, brothers who are concerned about safety, I'm gonna tell y'all so like, how like you go somewhere and you just be like, I don't know, like your spidey senses start tingling. The only time that my spidey senses have ever tingled in Colombia was when I went out to Buenaventura, and I was just like, wait a minute. I'm like, it don't.
That's good information.
I was like, it ain't. I stayed out there maybe 3 hours, and I was like, nope, I got to go back to Cali. I went out there. I went out there to meet a shorty. She was like, yeah, I want you to meet my family. Went out there, and even her brother was like, yo, why'd you bring him out here? Like, the gangs and stuff. Like his Spanish ain't that good. And I was like, yeah, why'd you bring me out here? Like, you trying to get me? Nah, we got to go back to Cali.
Yeah, take care.
Yeah. We got to go back to Cali.
How important is it? I'm not talking about weekend warriors, for like guys like you and me who stay in countries a little bit longer. How important is it to really find a real rider, like a real chick who's gonna look out for you? I think it's like very important.
So that is not only is, I mean, you find you a rider. I mean, that opens up. That gives you access to everything. Like, especially like if you're not a strong Spanish speaker, like I said, I'm currently learning Spanish. I know enough to get around solo. I can get around the country by myself and be fine. I say this with all confidence because I've done it before. But with my girl, like she takes care of like when I hit those areas and I'm like, huh? So like she will jump in and be like, because her thought is like, nah, you're not going, at least is what I think it is. I think she's thinking like, her thought is like, well, you're not going to take from our man because that's taken up out of our household. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let you. Yeah. I'm not going to let you charge him more than what I know it's going to be. You know what I mean? So now I've had.
Well, look, let me ask you this. A brother hit me with super chat. On my Cashapp. He said, how much? He said, oh wait, let me read it right. Ronin, in Dominican Republic, if you look the part, you can blend in. So in Colombia, Miguel, how much of it is blending in? Because here, if you blend in, like, look, Dominicans look. I tell people this all the time. Dominicans look all type of ways. People don't, just like us as African Americans or whatnot, or people from the overall Caribbean, we look all kind of ways. So in Colombia specifically, how much do you? I know you're super tall. Do you stand out because of height or looks or what? How is it there?
So so a lot like when I'm in the coastal regions, I blend in until I open my mouth because and what I mean by blending in is I don't wear any jewelry. It's not necessary.
You don't need
like and I think maybe the only thing that I'll tell you what they told me. They told me the way that I walk. They said you'll never blend in. We know you're a gringo. And I was like, what are you talking about? They said, because the way you walk, it's like you're just proud and you strut. I said, huh? He said, yeah. And so I started paying attention. And then I was like, oh yeah, it is different. Like a lot of Colombian dudes, like I don't know about I really haven't paid attention to the DR. I'm gonna do it when I come in like 2-3 weeks. But like here, like a lot of the dudes, they'll be looking with their head down, or just like they got the weight of the world on their shoulders. You know what I'm saying? And we just like
walking around like an emperor.
We walk in and we like we own the place. You know what I'm saying? So even though I think I'm blending in, a couple of people have asked me if I was from Cali and like Cali, Colombia, because that's where a lot of the the large black population is. So I'm like, and then
now you know what's crazy? Like a lot of people say different things, but like Black Americans and people from the Caribbean, like a lot of us, man, we got a certain swag. So I've heard people say they can tell by our swag, but I don't know if I intentionally bring it down. I've had Dominicans not know that I'm a Dominican. Like they think I'm a Dominican. I've had like multiple things. And here, like living here, maybe is a safety maybe no, I know I learned, but when I first came to Santo Domingo, a dude told me, he was a Dominican who had got deported back to Santo Domingo. He told me, he said, he knew I was an American by my socks. The stuff, how I had polo socks. He said, Dominican ain't wearing that. Like he was just, I said, look, how do you know? He said, man, you look like a Dominican, but here's why. And bro, when I changed that, I walk away, I walk around like, you ever watch The Walking Dead when they put the blood on them, they can walk around.
Yeah.
I walk around, bro. Now I shock the hell out of Dominicans. I'm places, I start speaking. If they hear me speak something, they're but they go crazy. They be shocked by me if they hear me speak English.
Nah, that's facts though. Like those blocks, because I was a bit. It's funny you should say that. Like one of my things, like when I was still in corporate America, I'm still rocking the it was almost like, I don't know if you remember that movie. I forget the name of the movie, but where they had the little pins, they would call them like a bit of their flair. You know what I'm saying? Damn, what was that movie? It was about like a restaurant, and the dude was like, yeah, you need to wear your flair, and they had all these little buttons and stuff on. So my bit of flair was my socks. So like, man, I had so many different like socks. Like I'm talking from from Tupac socks, Biggie socks, SpongeBob's. And everything matched. Everything would go with an outfit. And then I got so known by my socks, like walking around my office, like people would actually ask me,
people know
what you what you wearing today? You know what I'm saying?
They say office space.
yeah, office space, exactly. Okay. So that was my and I actually brought that down to Columbia, like weren't thinking and like the only person that really appreciated that was like I had one shorty out in Barranquilla, and she was like, oh, can you? I ended up giving her all them socks, bro. Like she was just like, oh, I love them. And then I was just like, yo, why am I doing this? Like it's unnecessary. Just like you said, I'm trying to blend in. Ain't nobody else around here rocking no X-Men socks, no Biggie or Tupac socks, no, you know what I'm saying? Like matching with, the only thing I haven't given up is my hats. So like that. Yeah,
but I will say this, like I got every team here. People here, even in my barrio, they wear like baseball hats now. Like you'll be surprised, man. American culture, like hip hop culture, is big here. Like you look, bro. I done been in Santo Domingo in the worst hood.
Ron, it's not just there.
Thousands of people. Yeah.
Hey, I'm in Poland, man. I'm gonna send you the video. I'm gonna send it to.
Yeah.
I'm in Poland, right? Like I said, I'm in Poland right now. So I went out to Kendrick Lamar SZA concert, and so man, they was playing Sexy Red. I'm telling Polish people, they can't speak a lick of English. They know all the words. They not like us. They bow. I'm telling you, every song they singing it. I'm talking, and we in a soccer stadium, so it had to be like 100,000 people in that stadium. It was the loudest concert I ever been to, bro. I was
shout out Misha. Misha, you could jump on for a second if you want.
Yeah, what's up, Misha?
Misha, what's happening?
Yeah.
But let me tell you, so Miguel, let me ask you this, man. So that culture, that hip hop culture that I see here, look, I was in the barbershop
the other day. Worldwide.
They would listen to Lil Wayne. They listen a lot. Like, it's so real what it is. Like, I think that, but I think we make it worse saying, oh, y'all copying off of us. Yeah. It just accept your, like, be a grateful ruler. That's how I look at it. Be a grateful ruler. We ain't gotta, you know.
Hey, you know what's so funny, man? Like I said, I'm in the concert, man. It had to be like 100,000 folks, 100,000 people out there. So I want to say probably about 98% of them was white, and they out there singing all the words. And I'm like, you know, Kendrick on stage, he talking about nigga this, nigga that, the whole stadium, nigga. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you notice it when other people say, you're like, what the hell? Now,
I'm like,
what the hell? What the hell? Look, brother,
I'm like, okay, y'all got it.
Like,
okay,
yeah.
Donations.
Gifts. That's how you was out there. Look, brother, I'm telling you.
Yeah. But hey, man, the culture definitely, hip hop culture is definitely a worldwide thing. I would say here, specifically in Poland, it's probably they probably about, I want to say maybe 20 years behind, because some of the stuff they I was like, oh, we back. Okay.
Yeah.
So but nah,
Well, what about in the barrio? Like in the barrio here, now look, I ain't gonna tell you they listen to rap music all day here. They don't. Like, they listen to their own Dominican music here, but you can see the hip hop. You can see the elements of it. Like, I look at it as we just kin. I just see the kinship, bro. Again, when I go to barber shop, sometimes the barber will play Drake or Lil Wayne or whatever he's playing, and we all just kick it. Like, we have, like, when I go to a corner store and we drink beer and play dominoes, sometimes they'll play my music, and it's what it is. But we family. They never really, we all just family, you know.
Bro, I tell you, hey, it's funny you say that, right? Because so, like, it'll be a mix. This is what I come to realize. Like in Colombia, they'll play a mix of music, but when you want to turn up and when you want to get them girls dancing, like, so, you know, they have, you know, the sexy reds, the stuff like that. But when you really want to get that rump shaker going, so to speak, man, you put on Dembo. What? Oh my God, them girls go crazy, bruh. Yeah. It's like, man, I'm like, where am I at? Like, good God Almighty, I'm talking everything be shaking. Dembo. When they play Dominican, it's a rap, bro. It is a rap. Like when we had our CTG fest. Shout out to Jay and the CTG fest.
Yeah,
Shorty said, can I play some music? I said, yeah, you can go ahead. Like, she took over my phone because I had my phone, you know, Bluetooth to the speakers going to the, man, she put on that, man, that's when the party really got crunk. I mean, what? Yeah, everybody out there twerking.
Bruh, that's what happens here, even in the barrio. They play that music, they go crazy.
Yeah,
but look,
yeah.
I've been in Santo Domingo. This is crazy, man. I met so many women in Santo Domingo who love Future. They'll play Future and go crazy. Like, you'd be so surprised, the women, but they have their own culture. They own everything. Like, I think sometimes we think people just want to be like us, but they have their own culture. They have their own thing. Yeah, brother. My next YouTube video will be on them. Look, let me tell you, brother, you hitting it again. Let me hold on, Miguel. Let me explain this. See, my next video have done like that music right there. Dude, the AI music. Let's play this AI video again that I made right here. Just to show y'all guys. Look. Wait, let me play the whole thing from the beginning. It's short, but let me show you. I made this with AI, and y'all can make this so easy. Dominican music, Colombian music, whatever you want to make. Dude, this will stop you from working if you play the game right.
Running through the city, got my pockets so big.
Imagine that.
I was calling cash caprice. Chasing all the
and whatever you want to do. Look,
turn the hustle to an anthem, now the grind won't cease. Count it up, let the bands
wait, I'm gonna show y'all one more. Look, hold on.
Champagne
hold on, I gotta show y'all one more. Boy, that made me think about it. Let me add one more video. I made this video right here. If I can show it before we get off. I just wanted to get on a little while and like chop it up with y'all guys, man. Damn, if I can show this video. Miguel, you're gonna trip out about this if I can show it, if I can find it. Man, I made to Miguel, you know, I'm heavy in the AI.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, we gotta stop. We got my brother in the building. Wait, we gotta go into it. We got my brother in the building. Let me log out. Let me log out of this right here because I ain't seen my brother.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, Jay, what's happening, big dog? You all right, big? Wait, big OJ disappeared.
Hold on, what happened?
Damn, where OJ went, big dog? OJ, you ain't got that that sprint that says you got that sprint PCS, huh, big dog?
Yeah, that's my brother from another mother.
Yeah, shout out to OJ, man. OJ,
hey, you know what? You said you mentioned Future. Hey, but before like when I was going out to the DR heavy before Future, it was Pop Smoke. Before he got boy, they love some Pop Smoke, man. Before he got killed.
Oh man, I hate that. OJ, you in the building?
Hey, hold on. I think can you hear?
Yeah. I got you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
What's good, fella?
Oh man, we just chilling, man. Me and Miguel was chopping up, man. This here bring back memories, man. How you doing, big dog?
Man.
Okay. Yeah, he said Pop. They say brother Prime said Pop Smoke is a legend in New York.
Back.
Yeah.
I take a plane.
So Miguel, and on Jay, man, how you been doing, man? Brothers ask me about you all the time. I said, man, on Jay good. On Jay is doing his thing. Right. OJ, you all right?
I think
you running, big dog. Oh, he lagging.
I think he's lagging a little bit.
Hey, yeah. I'm a log out and try to get back in.
Yeah. Because he lagging a little bit.
Yeah, he lagging.
All right.
Okay, all right. Come back on Jake. Come back on.
Yeah, man. So man. So me and Unc, man, we've been in the lab, man. You know, we've been hitting the gym every morning and then going by checking out the progress on our project, man. So you know, that's basically what we've been up to like the past 2-3 months. So yeah, man, we've been really busy, man, and like the project is coming along. It's in the final stages. Oh my God, man! When I tell you.
So Miguel, explain to people what y'all got going so people understand. Right, because look, hold on, Miguel. Look, because Sosua, and I don't know if this is happening in Colombia, but maybe you can talk about this. Airbnb and things happening here in Sosua tightening up. A lot of people saying they hear guest friendly and Sosua removing them. I was in Mexico recently, and look, the whole where I was at, I was in I went to 2 different cities in Mexico. Mexico was having a protest, and what was happening was people were fussing because gringos, especially from South LA, were coming in, buying the properties. It could have been anywhere, but some of the people I talked to were saying people from, and I want Jay to talk about this too, because he used to live in that area. So Miguel, Jay, don't say nothing yet. But I was in Mexico recently, right? And the people were saying that Americans was coming in there buying the Airbnbs and they messing up the rent. So, and then in Santo Domingo, I heard the same thing. And I was in Santiago last week, and Dominicans talked to me and my old lady, and they were saying the same thing. That now look, they weren't talking about Americans as much like American black people. They were like, the place that I was staying at is beautiful, right? But the regular Dominican was saying that they were fussing about Dominicans. They were saying Dominicans from New Jersey. They were saying Dominicans from New Jersey and from New York coming here, and they buying up everything, and they making the rents rise. But when I was in Mexico, the people were saying that Americans were coming in there from where you from, like San Diego and all them, like coming in, buying up everything, making the rents rise. So here's why people like you and Miguel are very important. And this happening even in Sosua right now.
Right.
Like Airbnb is changing. A lot of things are changing. Brother, what's going on in your neck of the woods? What do you think brothers need to do, OJ? And then we go to Miguel.
Look,
like, what do you think?
I saw that video where they were riding in Mexico City. And it was saying kill gringos and all this other stuff, bro, because now
brother, I was down the street. Listen, I was down the street when that happened. You know what? I left. Look, OJ, I did my job. Look, I have never left. Let me be honest with you. I've never left a country so fast in my life. People like, they were like,
hey, Jay, Ron was out there with him. Kill the gringos.
Yeah,
look, he took off his hat and let us see his good hair, man. Yeah. So he was like, I gotta blend in. I'm Afro Hispanic. I'm like, but yeah, man. The world is changing, bro, and it's changing really fast. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
And matter of fact, I was just looking at a video where they was arresting a chica on the street, man, in Sosua, just for sitting out there now, man. This seems a little bit different. And I'm
in Sosua, like, quote, I'm in Sosua right now. Look, I didn't see the video, but I don't know. Like that, no, I'm not saying that didn't happen, but I'm here now, but it could have happened. Right. And I don't know why it happened.
Man,
but
it's
I would crazy. Tell people, I would tell people to watch out.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting crazy brother, everywhere.
OJ, people like brother is saying you're right. I saw that video. Damn, real talk.
Yeah,
so you're right.
I've gotten to the point, man, where it's just like a lot of stuff is like, I started a WhatsApp group, right, for CTG. Man, I won't let nobody post no chicas, no nothing. Because now, bro, they watching everything. They are literally watching everything. Every day I got to get on somebody, but like, nah, bro, don't post that up in here. This ain't the place. This ain't the place for that, because we're really responsible for blowing up the spot. You know, sometimes you got to take accountability for what you do. You know what I mean? And it's been going on since the beginning of the time. It was going on, hell, when I was 18 years old, joined the military. You know, guys were going to Germany and all these other places. But the difference was there was no cameras. There was no social media. So it never blew up the spot. Whereas now, man, here in Cartagena, bro, they shutting down all the Airbnbs. If you got guest friendly, if you got chica friendly, they taking away your privileges. They're even taking away the guys that's asking for guest friendly spots. So you can't even talk like that on a lot of the websites. So now, man, you know.
OJ, hold on. I want to add this. I don't
Yeah.
want you to run away from it because
No, you good.
I actually agree with you. Like because now look, let's slow it down a second. One of the brothers in the group,
okay,
the brother know who he is in my Facebook group. Added this right here, and
right.
he said, "This is Blue Book Passport Cartel." He said, "I have a question for my bros," and this ties in. And I'm slowing you down so we can tie it all in
No,
together.
go ahead.
And he said, "I have a question for my bros. Is the travel space changing?" And I answered him. I ain't gonna tell you my answer yet. And but I believe it's changing myself. He said, "I'm thinking it's changing, but why is it changing?" And he was on here early with us. I'm not sure if anyone or anything or any person is to blame. And it's kind of going to what you were talking about. Y'all saying y'all been dealing with this long. I myself on Jay think that I think ninjas have gotten a little too comfortable showing these things. And a lot of I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of the creep cameras. I know a lot of people. They're not like African Americans. They're not.
No.
Many guys are Haitian. Look, even a Haitian guy who I'm cool with. And look, let me say this. I gotta always put these things out because people say you hating on Haitians. Let me tell you, my old lady would tell you, I wrote a check today for the local school here for $483. You know what it paid for, OJ?
What's
Dominicans, but mostly Haitian kids to go to school. And you guys who on my channel have donated to buy these same kids computers. I paid that much money for and mostly Haitian kids. So I don't want people to say I'm hating on Haitians because these are my brothers. Dominicans are my brothers. It's all the same to me. But
I mean, we'll call out our own people. We'll call out.
I call everybody. Yeah, I call everybody. So, but on Jay, I do these things, but I tell people this: stop showing the red light districts. You can do it in a proper way. Like, look, let me give my boy, let me give my brother a shout out that I think he do it good. Barber World, like he does that good.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, shout out to I met the brother. He's a cool guy. He don't have to show the women in a like, bro. We gotta watch this stuff because it will get us. Now, some people say, "Man, Ronin, you're talking like old ninja now. You ain't the same." No, I've never.
You gotta change her.
You gotta change, or you'll get caught. James,
this is an ever evolving world, man. And you know what's funny, Ronin? Somebody, I think it was somebody that posted something or put a comment like, "Man, y'all didn't have no women at y'all party. You keep thinking we didn't have no women at that party." You know what I'm saying? The first CTG Fest. We did that on purpose where we monitored what we was going to put out and what we wasn't going to put out. And I wasn't going to put nobody face out there that didn't want to be out there. I didn't show hardly any of the women except for the regular chicks and the band and the dancing girls that were just paid to be there or whatever, because everybody don't need to see everything. And to my thing is, if you don't pay to come to the event, you don't deserve to see what was going on there. You know, some stuff needs to be still kept underground. You know what I'm saying? So if you think that the party was dead, I gotta look. I just sold all my VIP slots in an hour for Carnival. In 1 hour, I sold them all. So like I said, those guys know what's up. You know what I mean? And like I said,
I saw your party.
But
look, here's the things you're gonna have. It's called growing pains. It's a They do it to flip. They do it to anybody who throw parties and think good. But look, Larry story time. It's the Blue Book Passport Cartel. It's in the description, link on it, and you can find a group. Man, that group almost is 9,000 and something deep, almost 10,000 people. It's getting bigger and bigger. So let me tell y'all guys this right here, man. But it matters how we move. So Jay, I had people get mad with me recently because I say, I think the creep camming and stuff is wrong. Now, look, I'm not a deep police.
No,
I think no, I'm no in point deep police. I even had a look, bro. Here, I know I'm in Sosua right now. I know I know the cats that's doing cricket. I had a Haitian guy run up on me who I know. He's like, man, I listen to you, brother. You shouldn't say that. I'm like, he caught me off guard. He was like, he's like 5'2", and he was mad with me. He was blood mad that I said something. He's like, I'm trying to make a living. And I say, I understand, brother, and I know him. I know the guy real good. He's like 5'2".
Right.
I'm done. Hey, brother, man, chill out, man. You got my nuts, man. But I was like, I ain't trying to stun on him. I'm like, look, dude, be careful. But he told me that he makes good money. I understand that. It's okay. But damn, bro, you got to be chill, man. Be cool. And this same dude, look, man, shout out to Alto. Shout out to Alto, man. Shout out to the brother.
What's good, Alto?
Yeah, shout out. Now, look, I've been on my brother right here, man, and y'all might tell him this brother cooked the best food. Boy, look, Alto, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Look, let me keep it.
He need to start a food. He need to start a food channel.
Yeah. Now, look, let me tell you, not only a food channel on YouTube.
He be getting it, bro.
That brother cook good. Like, brother Alto, let me give you some props, man. Look,
man, salute to you, bro.
In Santo Domingo, and look, I ordered some barbecue the other day in Santiago. My girl is a Dominican, and like she not even on barbecue like that, but she was like, she tasted better barbecue. She's like, she's like, this shit ain't hitting on nothing. So like, we need a real look, American stuff is different. Like Alto, like if you're thinking about coming to one of these countries, whether it's here or Colombia or something, man, we need that. Like, bro, some of these Dominicans.
I offered him a job last week, bro. I see stuff that he was posting. I was like, bro, you need to retire, come to Colombia and work at the rooftop.
Brother, he be hooking it up, man. He be hooking it up.
Talk, like if
I can't stand their cooking over here, bro. I can't stand it.
Now, OJ, they got good cooking here, but they just don't have good. Look, you know, two things that they have over here, terrible. Barbecue, and they have like Chinese food. It's fucking terrible, dude. They got a place in Santo Domingo. A lot of y'all guys probably tried, called Viking. Man, I already limited ass wing. Bro, I was so mad. I was like Trey off New Jack City. I was throwing punches. I was so mad. So when I see him in the Facebook group doing that, and like he'll tell you, I commented recently on one of his things. I say, brother, you might want to make a YouTube channel showing that. I showed the guy Aces. Brother's like, yeah, how can you do them to barbecue? No, bro, real talk. This stuff, look. I can't speak for Colombia. I want y'all to answer this, bro. I love my Dominicans, but sometimes they don't do shit right, man. Don't hear they
Miguel and I have a meeting every day almost.
Damn,
and the number one problem we got is, the Colombians, man, halftime they don't want to show up to work on time. They cook the food. They cook the food all wrong, bro. They will take a hamburger and put bologna on top of the beef. Or put a pineapple on a hamburger. What the hell is this? And then I just say, look, just give me a basic hamburger. Ketchup, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, blah, blah, blah. And then they'll come back. It's got some different type of sauce on it or whatever. And I'm just like, oh my God, man. Just all
that. Brother say that coconut rice be hitting in Colombia.
Yeah, they love that coconut rice, bro.
No, but OJ, look, we got one. We got the Hawaiian rice, and if you go to MG Kitchen in Santo Domingo, we have a steak and Hawaiian rice that hit good. But here, let me tell you, man, the best food I have had here on the North Coast. Real talk. People always I got people get mad at me, say, why you always talk about flip-flop? Flip-flop has given me the best food, and Dale, like Slice and look, I'm even throwing another person. I'm gonna throw in a couple of people who so you don't think I'm being biased. I have the best food at Flip-flop, Dale at Wings and Waffle and Slice, and This man, I'm not even friends with him like that. I'm just being honest. Jolly Roger and Roombas, and my last spot was Nelson's. A lot of y'all cats probably never been there. A lot of y'all cats probably never been to Nelson's in your life. You don't know what that is, but like Nelson's has good food. But these are the best spots I've had here. So, OJ, do you think people looking at you, what you're trying to do, is that you're lying? What do they think, Brother Big Dog?
As far as what?
Everything. Wait, we got Black Clean in the building? Brother, are you in the building? What's up, Black Cleaner?
What's going on? How's everything?
Brother,
good, bro? What up, brother?
Brother, you all right, Big Dog?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm just trying to get adjusted to this new tablet, but I'm doing all right.
Okay, brother. Let me ask you this before we go back to the regular thing. A lot of people now are coming into your area, but I'm hearing them say that Colombia is changing a few things. Is this true or no? As far as people trying to become residents of your country.
Oh, it's getting crazy. It's getting
Well,
crazy.
I'll say this because I was just at one of my family members' birthday, and she said it. She said Panama is the easiest place to get residency, and it's the longest.
Okay.
So you can get residency for 10 years as long as you qualify for it. And that's the retirement, the pensionado visa.
Okay.
So that's why a lot of people are coming here. They, their economy is based on the retirees. That's what they've been, getting a lot of their money for. That, and of course the Panama Canal. And you also got the 3 plantations that are out here that are owned by Chiquita, Dole, and was it Del Monte? So
yeah.
So they get about $9 to $10 billion annually up in Panama. So
that's
a lot of
crazy.
So a lot of people are coming here. I'm actually myself. I'm over here, trying to tap into that economy too, get some money. I created a business, which lead me to Jay. I'm supposed to be coming to Cartagena in December. Is your hotel?
Yeah. It'll be ready. Opening day should be around September 25th. Is when he wants to deliver it. But we're going through the same, pretty much the opposite. Where here in Cartagena, bro, well, Colombia, period, bro. I don't know if it's in response to the deportations or something like that. But man, I've known so many people that have gotten denied their visa. I mean, you could have something 20 something years old, bro. Miguel has something that was thrown out and they still denied him. From 25 years plus, and I'm just like,
what that mean? Like, explain what that mean. What is the
so basically,
are you all Miguel? Like what that mean?
A pensionado visa, right? Is what I have right now. So they can give you anywhere from 1 to 3 years. So I've been getting 1 year, and I have a perfect record. Nothing against me, but I've only been getting 1 year. But it seems like now they're looking for excuses to deny people their visas. So if you have anything on your record, they're denying you. So now, guys, man, they're trying to like marry chicks to get their visas, all kind of stuff, man. It's going on. But yeah, it's scary. And even with it's supposed to be like an investment visa if you invest so much in the country. And I've heard guys that got businesses and have houses that's worth way more than the minimum, and they're trying to keep guys from coming over here. So it's getting bad. And then now with the whole, the thing with Airbnb, a lot of guys are losing their privileges. So it's getting crazy, bro. So
what do you mean by they losing their privileges with the Airbnbs?
Yeah, so if you have anything saying guest friendly or chica friendly, which is crazy because guest friendly, I remember we went to me and my girl went to Santa Marta, and her sister met us up there. They wouldn't even let her sister come upstairs and visit us in the Airbnb.
Wow.
Her own sister, bro. And it was broad daylight. I'm like, this is getting ridiculous, man. So, that's kind of where I think Miguel and I will come into play because we're offering something different. We don't have to answer to anybody or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And we'll just advertise it as a studio. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
10 studios. So, we got to try to find a way around this, but yeah, it's getting very thin. Like every day in the group somebody's asking for guest friendly housing because they're trying to force people to go to the hotels, but the only way you're going to want to go to a hotel is if you got a girl with you, or a wife or somebody like that. A single guy isn't going to want to go to a hotel and he can't even bring anybody in there. Let's keep it 100.
Right. Right, because what happens down here is you have to pre-register your guests before you even check in. So like for the weekend warriors, like say for instance it's your first time coming down here, you don't know, you know what I mean? You're not gonna really know anybody. So
Right.
for you to to register your guests, like it's crazy. Yeah, that's what they're doing, man. And if they're not in on that hotel registration or that Airbnb registration, they will not get access, man. And it's only a couple of places left that actually that actually allow your guests who aren't registered at the time. Some of the places charge you, they'll charge you a little something, like 50 mil pesos, which is like
Per guest, or
$12.
you got to
Yeah,
be
per guest.
in
Yeah.
before 10 and out before 5 in the morning. Like a bunch of them have some crazy rules and everything. But I
Yeah.
also want to say this, man, when we open up because I know right now, Sosua and I'm like this, right? I agree with Ronin. Like the best, I ate probably 10 times at Flip's place the whole time I was down there. I went between Flip and Dale's spot. I think I went at Rumors one time, but like I said, that was the best food that I had down there. The rest of that stuff, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. And I think I got a pizza or something in Santo Domingo. But one of the advantages, Ronan, of what Miguel and I are doing, say the guy that's never been to Colombia, he's scared, he don't want to get robbed, he don't want to get scoped. Man, look, we gonna have this thing so locked down, bro. You got to go through the front gate, right? So that's gonna have a lock on it. Then you got to get in the house. That's going to have a lock on it. Then you got to get inside of your room. That's going to have a lock on it.
Oh,
Then
that's
you got
good.
a big 6'3" security guard with a suit on. You got to get through him. So let's just say if she decides, and we're going to check your ID. If she's underage, we're calling the police on you. Yeah, we snitching. If she is underage, you know.
But Dan Miguel as a security guard too, right?
Nah. Hey,
Nah.
Miguel, get him out of there. But let's just say she slipped past the guy in the room. She somehow steals her ID back, and she gets out of the house. She gonna be in for a surprise, Ronan, because you know what? The front gate to get out, she's gonna have to have a code to get out too.
Okay, that's real.
So I'm trying to think of every scenario that could possibly happen just to go ahead and make sure guys safe. And you're gonna be amongst your brothers. So it almost be like for the solo traveler, you good. So we can handle that guy, and we'll also be able to handle like if you got a group of 10 people, we can handle that situation too. And
Well,
everybody will
look,
have
OJ, look, they doing that some places, like even here. Look, I've been in Santiago, and that was
Right.
happened to me recently. Look, so the place I was staying in Santiago, man, I got the video coming out maybe next week. Y'all gonna trip out. A 3-bed on J. Oh man, 3-bedroom, 2-bath place, gorgeous. So where I'm at, I had,
right.
I had them flipping in there. But coming through there, it was like that. But you had to register them at first.
Yeah.
What all the Airbnb owner wanted to know was, hey man, who you got coming here? Because of the same thing. They don't want no underage. I understand that. I'm like, hey man, this is who I got coming. They looked at the ID, see this mug in their 30s, and they're like, oh, okay, it's all good. They I have no problem. But boy, anybody who wasn't on your list try to come through there, cat had a sawed off. This cat going up. He had off a sawed off shotgun. And if they wasn't on their list, and right now in Dominican Republic, that's how they rolling. They don't want nobody who, like, let me tell you, man. I don't know why this is happening here. I'm here. Just like you, like y'all in that country. Let me tell you. Airbnb, and y'all know I deal with Airbnb.
Right.
It's tightening up hard here. They don't want nobody. So anybody like, but you in a good, on Jay and Miguel, y'all in a good spot. And if a brother was in certain elements, I got homies that own places here.
Right.
Boy, you're in a good spot if you do it right. Because they stripping places.
They ain't playing. Matter of fact, man, they thought that was the dumbest. Bro, I got so much flack. They was like, why are you leaving the tourist area? Why are you going out there or whatever? You know, everybody thought that it was the dumbest thing ever. Now it's turning out that my gamble is going to pay off because they don't want us out there no more in the tourist area. So I can lay low. Nobody give a damn about out there where Miguel and I are at. And that's the way we like it, bro. We want
you're in an area like me. Look, you're in an area like me. We're in the barrio.
Yeah, we're in the barrio, but I tell you what, it's safe. It's restaurants around there. It's just not in the tourist area. But you know what, Ron? It's $5 to go down to the beach. It's $5 to go to Central. So, and eventually we're gonna have our own transportation. So we're gonna pick guys up from the airport. We're gonna give them breakfast. We're gonna have a bar. We're gonna have a grill. We're gonna have everything right there. So most guys probably won't want to leave. And the hot spots are right down.
We're gonna have cigars, man. We even gonna have massages. We even gonna have man. Look, man. We even talking about getting a barber to come in if you want, man. Get you a shave, get you a hair.
Need that. Listen.
Yeah.
But you hitting it, and look, black cleaner. We need. I hope you could do the same thing in Panama. Look, this is what black men and let's say men that we're not doing. That we should take it. Like this one thing I love about Asian people and other people. They go to these countries, they dominate because you know what? They create the resources that's wrong. On Jay, you and Miguel. Right. Let me tell you, Miguel and Black Cleaner, man. Oh, Lord. If you can create this in Panama, it's such a lovely, because somebody gonna do it. Let me tell you what I saw here today. So my old lady bring me to a place here. In the suit, like y'all see people so used to Sosua, they used to just that. They used to Pedro Clasante. Man, she bring me to this Chinese store, bro. These people are raping I gotta watch how I put it because YouTube gonna mess it up.
Yes,
they gouging the hell out of these Dominicans, man. Okay, they have a factory Chinese store. A lot of y'all guys who've been here know it.
Right,
that's all over it. We got one around the corner from here. These Chinese people, man. And shout out to Mr. Ling, who I met in Santo Domingo. On Jay, they gouging their hell, and nobody sees it. What is it that if we do it, they got a problem, but every other race can do it.
Every other race can do it. Same thing's going on here, bro. The club owner, right?
Shit, you know.
He charging $20 for a shot, Ronin. For a shot.
Yes.
I mean, he's charging for a $60 bottle of champagne. It was $1,500 up in that joint.
Oh Lord.
And brothers paying it. So you know what? Look, you know what we did for CTG Fest? We came up in there. Nigga, we bought water. Took out all the best cheapest.
Roll out.
Yeah, took them to our party.
It wasn't no girls. It wasn't no girls. We ain't had no girls.
Yeah, it wasn't no girls.
Yeah, it wasn't no girls.
Look, Miguel, let's dominate every country like that.
Hey, why not, man? We need to circulate our dollars in our community. When I came to Sosua, I supported Flip because I know him. You know what I'm saying? I want him to win. And you know what, man? To those guys out there that are wishing that man bad luck, shame on you.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
horrible.
I don't believe in that, man, because I think that you missing out on your blessings
Yeah.
by worrying about what somebody else got going on. And you know what? Sometimes, man, sometimes in the midst of chaos, sometimes it can be a blessing. We went through
Okay.
the same thing here in Colombia, right? It was like a ghost town and people making fun of Colombia and all this and everything, you know. And you know what? To be honest, Ron, I love Colombia better like it is now versus when the Chicas was all by the clock tower. Because now I don't have to worry about little kids out there at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't have to, it just seems more organized. I can take if you
Camel
came
J.
down with your girl,
That's real.
we can go down there, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I brought my boy and his wife. She never knew it was nothing about prostitutes here.
Yeah.
Didn't know anything about it. You know what I'm saying? Because she didn't see that. Now you got to look for it instead of it being right in your face. You know what I'm saying? So
We were talking about that earlier.
yeah,
On this
it
stream,
could
like,
be
we
a
were talking about
blessing,
that.
bro. Because
It
now
could be.
now flip flop may get even bigger because now he has the whole world instead of just depending on us to support him. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So we need to quit that stuff, wishing bad on people. Even if I don't like somebody, I don't wish nothing bad on them. Bless that brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But why would you wish for another man to go out of business or whatever? That's crazy to me.
And you
And
know what? Oh, Jay, look, this real talk. And I would never lie to anybody. I've been around flip flop a lot of times. I have never been around, and this real talk, man. I don't know if he's gonna see this or not. I have never in my life heard flip flop say one thing like me and him. I'm not talking about him on the streams or whatever. He's mad.
Right.
I'm talking about me and him privately talking. He never said anything negative about any person. Again, this is me and him talking privately.
Yeah.
Ain't no YouTube stuff, nothing. Just me and him talking.
Right. Normally, when he's going off, he's responding to somebody that came at him or whatever, But like I said, man, the space is getting weird, and to me, it's like we need to
Oh,
get
Jay,
rid
what
of
do you
that
think about
negativity.
this? Again, what do you think about this right here? What the brother said?
Oh, my bro. I think it's changing, but it's definitely changing, and I think the blame is spread out over a bunch of people. It's the creators. It's changing because of women's rights. Because anytime women start getting upset about us traveling, their voice is going to be heard. Because the simps are like, we got to do something about this. Why do you care about what somebody else is doing? With their junk. You should not
And
care.
OJ, what do you think about this?
And you have 3 kids with her. And then you find out.
Look, what do you think about this, OJ? I want to hear your.
Imagine being.
No, I want to hear you and Black Cleaner. I want y'all both. Me and McGarity respond to this. You and Black Cleaner. What y'all think about
Imagine being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her.
This happened.
And then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids that you thought were yours are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshawn Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belong to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshawn decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her co-workers' car. That didn't stop Deshawn from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshawn chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshot, some of the co-workers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshawn, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived.
Now, look, I ain't saying he justified, but goddamn, man, this is what brothers dealing with. So, look, I would rather deal with a 304 here, Colombia. You know why? I can walk away from her. If I'm dealing with a 304, a mango, whatever, I can just leave. In the United States, oh, buddy, you just can't leave that easy.
Yeah, you know the crazy thing about that, Ronin. He said he was married to her. The courts,
yeah.
If that wouldn't have happened, the court would have made him pay. He wasn't like say he tried to say, all right, I want a divorce. The courts would have been like, depending on the state that he in, oh well, those kids need a father. So you the only father that they know.
Exactly.
It's
Did y'all see the
happened.
thing? No, look. So on Jay, Black Clean on Miguel, did y'all see the thing? With the guy that went to Colombia. Like I was talking about this earlier, Miguel. The white guy that went to Colombia because his girlfriend, whatever state he was in, she was entitled to half of his stuff. So he was hurt. He went to Colombia. He got drugged in Medellin, but he caught her with the Odie Land. Did y'all like? I know Miguel
yeah. I watch Obi
Rob.
Yeah,
that brother caught my white brother caught her with the brother. I thought that was phenomenal. They was able to stop that situation, which I think is great. So man, but it took men working together to do this and not simp. You know what a simp would have told a dude? A simp cat would have told him, man, you ain't no man, you just take it. They tell you to take the wood on Jay.
Bro.
They tell you to take it, that you supposed to deal with stuff like that. Man, hell no.
That's what they want us to do. They want us to sit and suffer in silence, you know.
Yes.
Marcus, shout out to Marcus Brown.
Shout
He told me he posted a thing. He said they want us successful and stupid. You know.
Yes.
That's what they want. And it makes so much sense, you know. I mean, you see these, like one guy was telling me today, it's a girl here in Colombia. She told this guy, look, if you don't send me an iPhone 16, I'm gonna block you and I'm not gonna see you when you come in town. And he sent her the money for that iPhone 16.
What?
When it's when it's thousands of other ones to get with, I would have said kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? These guys don't even realize the game that they running, but I think it's just a lot of us are so caught up in Western, you know, in the Western mentality or whatever, and how they think over there. We think we got to act the same way over here. You're the man over here. You're the one that's in charge of things. But back to the thing, back to the question about the changes. Like I said, I think that everybody has to bear some responsibility.
Yeah.
And Ron, you know, shout out to you, man. We got to learn to adapt with the changes, because think of it like this, right? You've told me that we've had conversations where you've said the government has reached out to you and say, I like what you're putting out, blah, blah, blah. They're watching this stuff, right? So if you get on here and you're promoting that type of stuff, even if it's in your group or whatever, now you're bringing heat to you, and you don't need that. And the same way in Colombia, bro. People don't realize this stuff, it could be life or death, because some guy on a moto, I posted a video in my group. Guy, broad daylight, went up to a guy and just deleted him. Broad daylight. One of the DJs.
Wow, that's
because he was in his territory, right? Dude fell. And matter of fact, my girl know that dude. The dude grew up in her neighborhood. So this ain't no stranger, man. So this stuff is real, bro. You got husbands dropping their girls off at the club. If that husband find out that you posting his girl all over the place and stuff like that, he'll take you out for little or nothing. You know, so it's not worth it to me. And we just got to learn how to move in silence, move differently. And that's why women can have a kid, 3 kids by somebody else, and nobody find out for years, especially until this DNA, because women don't run their mouth the way we do. We feel like we got to brag. We got to brag on stuff. There is nothing to brag about being with a 304. Ain't nothing to brag about. Just have your fun and go home. Have your fun and go home.
You're hitting it on the head. So let me give a little clarity what you said, Barry. I was so scared. Let me tell you, man. I hit the airport in Santo Domingo. This is real talk. Like, people don't realize something, man. I tell guys all the time, you make a YouTube channel, don't show your face. If you won't show your face, people gonna know. Dudes walked up to me just today. I'm in the store buying some alcohol.
All right.
And I'm quite sure y'all brothers might be on the stream with me. People done walked up to you on Jay, and you don't know who the hell they are.
All the time, bro.
Like, I know y'all done, Mickey, I know y'all done been through that. Like, I do this every day. Like, people walk up to me, I don't know But dude, coming through customs in Santo Domingo, bro, I remember going there. I should have won my passport, and she don't speak any English. She just point to me. She said, "To this room." I go in the fucking room. They got German shepherds. The German shepherds got on beanie. What you call them? They got on. I walk in the room. Look, the German shepherds got the French hats on. Let's call the French hat. I'm like, damn, what the hell? Bro, I'm thinking these people about to send me back to America. I'm like, damn. Hey, bro,
like all my stuff is in DR. Like,
bro, I call my woman who I live with here. I call her and I'm like, hey, I think they might be sending me back to America. Bro, this is real talk. I say, look, this is what I want you to do. I have a preparation plan. If shit, I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. She's like, run, please. She's like, it's not what, bro, man. They called me in the back, and the man come out. He's dressed like Muammar Gaddafi. Oh, Jay, this cat got on the whole thing. Michael Jackson. The general's outfit. Look, that brother got that Michael Jackson Captain Crunch outfit on. God. He come out there with, instead of the thing, he got mops stuck right here. He like, but he talked to me like, and he's showing me. He said, "Hey man, you show the country in a good light." This real, hey bro, I swear to God, this is real talk.
Wow.
This guy tell me how I show the country in a good light. I would never forget this. He like, man, you're showing the good mall. But like, he wouldn't even talk about nothing else. He was like, you show National, Bravo. He's telling me. And I have made videos about these things. And like, he's telling me all the good things I show.
But it's all positive.
It was all positive. Everything I showed was positive. Bro, look, if you watch my channel, you will hear me say from the beginning, yeah, I know mangoes, but I like regular women.
Right.
And I've always talked about, I talk about mangoes too, but I talk more about regular experiences. And I bought thousands of people here. And you know what he did? He stamped my passport and shook my hand like I was talking to OJ, like I was talking to Gaddafi. Bro, I walked out there, and let me tell you, I was so happy leaving out of that experience. Real talk, man. I was so happy leaving out of there. So people always ask me now, and this look, let me keep it a buck. People say, man, why you don't make as many videos as you want? That shit shook me to the core. That's why. Let me tell you something. This is real talk. Anybody?
Somebody echoing. Somebody.
Yeah. Somebody. Let me see. Maybe Avery. No, not Avery. Let me see. I know it's Black Cleaner. Wait, maybe Black Cleaner. Let me tell y'all guys something, man. Real talk. I love this country more than anything in my life. I love it. But boy, that shook me to the core. Everything, all the dirt I did, I was thinking about stuff that I never put out. Like, boy, I was stuff that boy mama. I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about stuff that
you was about to get waterboarded.
Yeah, look, OJ, I'm about to snitch on stuff. When I was 15, I slept with their mama. OJ, I'm about to tell stuff that never happened. But that's wasn't what they were listening. I don't know if they was trying to explain. I don't know if they was trying to express to me that they was watching what I was doing.
Yep.
Or whatever. But I never had a problem after that.
But it's appreciation.
You know that's real. What a lot of people don't realize when they post all this content, not only is the government watching, but you blowing up the spot. And it's not really that they have a problem with it, because if they really had a problem with it, they wouldn't. This stuff wouldn't be legal. This stuff would not be legal, but it's legal in these countries. So the government understands, and they know that it's helping driving some of the economic, especially with the tourism, but they just don't want you to put it on Front Street. Man, hold on. Hey, it's 4:40, it's 4:48 here. Jay, this is what I tell you, bro. Man, the sun come up early as hell out here. Look.
Dang, what in the hell? Wait.
The sun come up out here for like 4:20, 4:30.
Yeah, that's like a spaceship.
That boy is good.
Wait, that's What in the hell, man? Yeah, it's for something.
Hey Rod, we was teasing him when he first said he was going to Poland. I was like, where the white women at, man?
Look at this shit,
Hey,
man.
where the white women at?
Where the white women at? This is where the white women at.
Man, it's like 4:30 in the morning.
Jay,
man, the sun coming up.
we were talking about it before you got on. We all messing with him.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yeah, that is crazy, man.
And then it don't go and the sun and it don't go down until like 8:30.
Damn, 8:30 at night.
8:30 at night. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, Ron, we got to definitely change the narrative, man. I think that we just got to do our parts, man, and just kind of, the people that got platforms and voices, we just got to put our foot down like fellas. We just can't do that same stuff that we used to do. Matter of fact, I put a post today, man. Unfortunate, I missed the Telegram so bad, bro, of what we used to have, bro. That stuff was rocking so hard, but things are changing, man, and I'm not risking my life for that.
You can't do it, especially
you know why, OJ?
We in country.
The women, like dudes, tell the women. Listen, dudes.
It's the dude's fault. They be telling.
It's the dude. Yeah. These dudes be snitching. They be pillow talking, and then they will come like so. The group was set up to like share information, right? So let's say I say to a dude, "Hey man, I Shorty only charged me XYZ."
Yeah.
This will go back, and if she charged him something different, oh well, you only charged Miguel XYZ. What? Now you got my name in the mud. Like, come on, man. These dudes, nah.
Or if your girl that you've been spending money on, we expose her, instead of getting mad at her, you put our life in danger, snitch, and you still with her even after you know she cheating on you.
Yeah,
I don't understand that type of thinking, bro. But you know what? It is what it is, man. And as far as I'm concerned, them dudes can go to hell.
A dude did that to me the day before yesterday in my face. No, this is in my face. This ain't no Facebook groups or nothing.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in Plagetto. Plagetto is the local store here
right.
that like American people go to. I'm in there trying to get some ham. I'm not even thinking. Look, I don't even think nothing about Facebook or nothing.
Right.
This guy walk up to me and say, "Hey, Ron, I watch your channel." Called me. I'm with my old lady. She was like, "Oh, she told me first. She's like, this hombre, they looking at you." I'm like, "Oh, it's not." I'm not even thinking about YouTube.
Right.
Guy walk up to me with a woman. Woman don't even look that good. Like, and he tells her, "Tell him what you told me." And the woman said, "I know you." I'm like, "I don't know you." I'm like, real talk. I don't know her.
What?
This is a Black American man with talking to her. He's like, "Ronan, did you sleep with her? This is my woman now." I'm like,
what?
"Wait, hey, bro, I'm trying to buy some."
And you with your girl?
I'm with my old lady.
Throw hands, man.
Bro, I don't even care. Look, I don't even care what it ain't even by her. I don't care what she thinks. She can go. Even her, she can go.
No, it's just more about him disrespecting you like that.
Yeah,
that's diabolical.
I'm like, but what's the point though? So let's say, okay.
No, but
all right. So I did.
Like,
what's the point?
What? I'm like, dude.
Like she not supposed to have a pass before you? Like, come on, man.
Look, but I'm like, dude, what the no? And this even made it worse. He said, "Listen." He told me and you friends on Facebook, but she your friend too. I'm like, wait.
God.
He threw me off. I'm like, dude. I look at him. I say, I put my hand on his shoulder. I say, brother, I don't know how many women I've smashed. Now, that's what I'm telling you. I almost put my hand on his head, but I ain't want to disrespect him. But I'm like, hey, bro. I don't know how. If you want to be with this woman, look, she wasn't even that fine. I mean, she wasn't looking like. I'm like, brother.
She was one of your C teams.
She was probably my Z team, my Z. I'm like, I'm like, dude, I don't know. Well, why you? I told him like this, like a man. I say, bro, I say, if you worrying about, I said, let me tell you something a man told me before. If you worrying about who all a woman have slept with in her life, you're gonna have a horrible life.
Exactly.
I said, dude, go ahead and go live your life. And he said, do you remember her? I say, hell no. And which is true.
Oh, yo, Ron, this is the stuff
I don't remember it.
See, this is the stuff that you was talking about earlier about why guys stay in sexless relationships is because of stuff like this. It's really
exactly.
It's really about the women being ambiguous towards the guy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, guys are logical by nature. You know what I'm saying? So when a girl is being all ambiguous and being all mysterious, we start to look for the truth to find out, because we're looking for the clarity. We're trying to figure out what's going on. When really, when we see that the girl is playing games like that, we need to be smart enough to be like, oh, this chick is being ambiguous, and start detaching from that chick. And that's one of the things that I did learn when I being in, you know, Panama, because a lot of the chicks that are out here, just in Latin America, period, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them do have pasts, and but it's also a lot of them is based on survival more than lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? If they don't get out here and do
that's real. That's real.
They got, you know, they ain't gonna eat. So of course they're gonna get out there and do what they got to do. And that's a lot of times why I respect a 304 more than the girl who's trying to be your girlfriend or the one who's being the choppy adora, because of their being ambiguous.
Right.
The that's real. She's being upfront and clear, like, you know, I gotta eat out here. This is what it is. Is you down for it or not?
Brother, you cooking.
Cut out the middleman. Cut out the middleman, man.
Exactly.
That's brother Black Cleaner, you are cooking with that. Like, I don't even look at women like, I thought it was only me. I don't even look at women like, I don't care. Like, go ahead. Like, I'm like that Asian man. I don't care. Like, go ahead.
Look, man.
Go ahead.
Look, man. Y'all brothers need to go listen to Omarion Icebox and put an icebox where your heart.
Icebox. Yeah, that's my song. You know what my other song is? Touch. Do. Touch. Do. That's the other song. Omarion Touch.
Yeah, like the brother Black Cleaner was saying, a lot of these, you know, a lot of them, you know what I mean, like me and Unc talk about this all the time. We like, man, you know what? They don't live for the future. Like they don't think about the future. But when you actually break down the circumstance and you see how they were raised or how they were brought up, a lot of them, they can't see the future because they too worried about what they're going to eat, or even if they are going to eat for today. So you will have people in this circumstance. So girls got to do what they got to do. And a lot of times they got a whole family that they got to, you know, that they looking after. You know what I'm saying? They got parents. It ain't no Social Security down here. You know what I'm saying? So like if you don't have a pension,
if you have kids when you get old to look out after you, and you don't have a pension or anything, you done. It
ain't no Medicaid down here. It ain't no Medicare. It ain't no.
Misha say, where that Becky with the good hair, Miguel? Shout to Misha.
Where the white women at? Where the white women at?
Where the white women at? You know. No, but let me tell y'all something.
They was out there at the concert. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Oh Lord.
There was some thick ones. There was some thick ones.
Yeah. This brother
Queens forever, snow
hey, Ron, look,
Black Queens forever,
we let
snow bunnies never.
We let Misha join the all male group, right? So it was a bunch of cats. It was a bunch of cats trying to come at her, you know, and they didn't know that we had already knew her from the stream and everything. Mm-hmm. And so I'm like, she harder than some of y'all cats up in here.
Yeah, for real.
She harder. So look, she started dropping receipts on their ass. And shut them all up, bro. It was diabolical, man. She was getting it in, bro. And I was like, okay, see, I told y'all my niece is good. She good, man. But we had a situation at the party that happened. We had a situation.
Let me tell y'all something. Misha, another woman that been on here too, but Misha is one of the only women besides another one who's been on my stream.
Yeah.
The only
Oh, she's more loyal than these dudes, bro. I was like, I'll have her in the group any day, you know, because she keep it 100, you know. But
her
a lot of these
husband,
dudes be lying, bro. It's talking about
Shout out to
still
Misha.
regular.
Shout out to the husband. Shout out to the family, man. Yeah,
Look, I
they
give
good people,
Misha
man.
and her husband more props. And look, a lot of people here in Dominican Republic, I give a Dominican woman more props than a Dominican man. Like some of these women over here, boy, they real like
hold it down.
Yeah, and they will tell you the truth, bro. I know so many Dominican women who would just, bro. So like when I hear people talk bad about Dominican women, and I see the women that they're talking about, I'm like, good Lord, this who got you? This one? I'm proud. I see dudes dealing with Dominican women, bro. Come on, bro. And I'm quite sure y'all see that with women in Cartagena. And I'm quite sure my brother Black Cleaner see that men got cooked from women in Panama. Panama that's Miami. I'm ready to go to Panama coming up. Like, man. Black Cleaner, hold on, man. I'm glad you're here right now with me. Brother, can you please? I'm about to come. Like right now, look, so I'm supposed to have another surgery coming up. Boy, then I'm free. Then the genie has escaped. I gotta do this right. It's business plus my foot is effed up. But boy, once I look, if I tell cats, if you got problems with me running through Dominican Republic, wait till I come through Cape Verde and Ethiopia. God damn, you got a problem with me now. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm trapped right now. I'm trapped here because I'm messed up.
We gonna get that trip together, bro.
Oh, they ain't seen nothing, Miguel. They don't know what's happening, boy. Look, we can do like, look, this is real talk for all y'all listening, and this is talking to the Brotherhood. Do you know the money we can make, the things we can do if we work together? Not everybody's gonna do it. Imagine what we could do in Dominican Republic, Colombia, Ethiopia, Panama, if we really build something great. If we had imagine having a person like having a point person. Like if I'm coming to Panama, I'm gonna deal with Black Cleaner. If I'm coming over here, I'm gonna deal with. Do you know what we can do? But you know what Ninja's gonna be thinking? Oh, why don't Jay gotta be part of? Why don't see? That's what kills us.
We see it right now. I'm gonna give my brother his props right now. So like, I had been thinking not on the scale that Jay was thinking. So when he presented it to me, I jumped right on it because like the brothers that I travel with. I was like, hey man, we come down here so much. We come down to Colombia so much. Let's just get an Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? Let's just buy an apartment and we'll Airbnb it so to make money when we're not here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking like, hey man, each it was 4 of us. So like we can get a 3-4 bedroom, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to all come down at the same time, but if we each put in, like 50K. You know what I'm saying? We could get an apartment and we could be Gucci. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody don't have to travel at the same time. I know we like to travel as a group, but think about it. Man, don't you know these Negroes was like, nah, I mean, every excuse in the book. Well, where are we gonna get it? So I started researching areas. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I knew so much. Like when Jay brought it to me, because I was this is something that I was trying to do, but just on a smaller scale with my little raggedy group. And they came up with every excuse in the book. Oh no, I want it to be down here. I want it to be right where the girls is at. I'm like, man, you won't come down here and get tired of them girls, man. Like it ain't about that. Let's just get here. We can get here and we can own something, man. And it ain't even about that. Let it be nice in a nice area where we can get a return on the investment. Anyway, that never happened.
So Miguel, you're right. You don't want to be right where the action is at. That's the worst thing. Like you want to be out on the outskirts. Shout out to Misha. Misha said, men are the new females. Look, I will second that. Many men are the new females because
she ain't lying.
She ain't lying. Look, a lot of women. Look, a lot of men were raised by females to be females, and they will get mad with you for telling the truth. So, I would tell anybody, and it's I can't speak for Colombia. I can't speak for Panama, but I can tell you as a person. I can't even speak, like, even though I'm living in here in Sosua, I spend more time in like Santo Domingo and Santiago, but that whole situation right now with Airbnb, again, I don't know what's happening here in Sosua. I'm here, but boy, I just left Santiago, and people want you to let them know who's coming stay with you. I was in Sosua. I mean, Santo Domingo and Santiago, and they both wanted to know the woman name who coming with you. Like, when I had women coming with me, they wanted to see their ID because, and I asked one guy who I've done business with, I was like, Paul, damn, bro, you know me for years. What's up? He said, bruh, and he was real. This is a dude from New York who's a Dominican. He said, man, he said, Ryan, I got to keep it a buck with you. He's saying people come in here and they doing crazy stuff, man. Americans are wilding out. He said, this is, now he kept it, but he kept it weird. He said, it ain't no black American, even Dominicans who from New Jersey going back, many women are wilding. He like, they bringing these chicks to these places. The chicks, like one place in Santo Domingo, one of my oh Jay, this is my favorite place in Santo Domingo. They wouldn't, now they done changed the rules where you can't bring women there because one woman go there, she take off her top and he filmed it.
What?
He films, like he filmed the dude that she was with, films it, and the Dominicans see it and they like, no. So now in many places here, I can't speak for you where you at, but they want you to show the woman and what she's doing. I'm like, man, these niggas. Boy, I was so mad. Let me tell you, I was swinging like Trey off of Boys in the Hood. I'm swinging. I'm like, why these cats do this?
What's the purpose of it?
Why? And this wasn't no black American. This was Dominican cats, but black Americans do the same thing. Look, I met white dudes do it. So why I tell people all the time, it's not a racial thing. A lot of us, we're going to be more sensitive to black men doing it, but a lot of people do this stuff, man. At least here.
It's a lot of craziness going on. I had one of the you remember the cat Apollo that's been on the stream with us? So he invited me to meet him at in Central. So he had some friends that had some other friends, and they were of the Caucasian brothers. Bro,
Caucasian persuasion.
I walked in that joint, man. Not him, but these other guys that he didn't know them, but they was with somebody he knew. Man, everybody knows was white up in that joint. It was crazy. And I'm just like, but they think that it's just one particular group that's doing all the crazy stuff, but it's everybody. It's everybody, you know, but for some reason, a lot of times we get all the heat.
Yes. Here too, OJ. Here, look, there's a guy here. Look, hold on. There's a guy here that I saw him the other day here in Sosua. He has a YouTube channel, white dude.
Right.
I want to smack shit out of him. It took and like, let me tell you, I'm not even a violent. Look, anybody know me? I'm not even a violent guy. I'm this cool cat.
Right.
OJ, he a Liberty guy. I want to hurt him. Let me tell you something, man. It's a white guy. He got a channel here in Sosua.
I think I know who you're talking about.
When I tell you I want to hit the shit out of this dude, that I'm not even a guy like that. That's how mad he made me. Because he says he says a current, I call it current things on black America. I'm like, damn, at least be real. Like, I'm a real cat.
Right.
I'm not gonna blame every white person for shit that happened.
Right. It seems like he likes to just blame us for everything.
Yeah, he says it softly, and he's a Liberty dude. You could beat the shit out of anybody. My daughter could beat the shit out. Like
but
my daughter
on camera, he don't look that small.
Like a lot. Let me tell you something about YouTube that I learned. A lot of ninjas talking the most shit is the smallest ninjas in YouTube. I've saw cats on YouTube and I met them like as a YouTuber. They're the smallest ninjas you ever want to see. They're they like my daughter's
loudest
size.
mouth.
Got the loudest. I'm like, man, you need to shut. I met real YouTube. I'm talking about cats with like,
and they ain't gonna bust a grape.
And they wouldn't do nothing. I'm talking about I met many cats. Look, but let me tell you, a lot of us, man, we real cats. They grew up. I'm not a real dude, not trying to whoop nobody unless they have to. Anytime you see a guy selling wolf ticket, they're the worst cat. But when I see dudes do this, and look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Most of everything that I outgrew in life, white guys have helped me do it. So it's not a racial thing, but these dudes over here that do that, bro, I've been so mad. Anytime I want to attack you, OJ, I saw one of these main dudes blaming black guys for everything. I'm not saying black dudes don't do nothing, but at least be fair about it. Like us, we're gonna say, "Hey, bro, these ninjas is wrong."
Right, we'll call out our own people.
We're gonna call out our own. Exactly.
They don't do it. When I came to
Sosua, honestly, what surprised me, I did not know that the Jews and the Germans and people like that, they were the first there, and I seen more of them, just as many of them. And bro, they love them some chocolate.
Yeah.
So they out doing
the hell out of them, Jay.
They doing the same thing, but it seemed like the one dude. Seemed like the one dude is almost glad that this is happening because he's like, well, I'm gonna fill up my spot, and he's just worried about himself instead of everybody as a whole, you know. And I'm
dude, I see this guy. Look, let me be honest. I see this guy all the time, and I'm not a guy like that, but he walked right past me the other day. Me and Sarge, all this. I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, hey, bro, when I swear to you, look, shout out. Like, I didn't even see you there, Misha. I'm sorry. I saw this guy. OJ, I was so. I'm not even a guy that get mad, but I saw him and I'm like, I almost felt like in my head that, damn, bro, you owe everybody an apology. I'm like, hey, bro, it took something in me because I'm not like that. It's like,
wow, man.
Hey, bro.
His little 2,000 subscribers, man. He think,
bro, I'm like, no, but like, it ain't even about the subscribers. It's like, damn, what the hell you doing? Yeah. I'm like, bro, don't do that. Oh, look, OJ, I'm like, bro, don't do that. And just call it fair. Look, one thing we will do here, you heard Misha said, you said, Miguel, we call out our own. Like,
if you're wrong, you're wrong. It doesn't matter who it is.
A lot of look, and I don't anybody know me. Look, my audience now is growing. I have black, white, whatever. I don't play the race card, but some of these dudes, bro, they play the race card, but they do it secretly. They were like, back in the day. I'm like, do you know? And like, I saw him the other day. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I bit my lip. I really want to punch this nigga in his head. Hey, bro, I wanted to hit. Hey, bro, I heard a dude say this one time. I want to hit you so hard, my dick. I want to hit you so hard, my dick. I want to hit this dude so hard. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I went to the bathroom and I'm like, calm down. What's wrong with you? The werewolf was screaming in my head like. I'm like, hey, bro, no.
Don't let him mess up your blessings.
No, I ain't gonna let him mess up my blessings. But OJ, when I saw this dude, I really wanted to do that because I can sense the racism. And look, again, I'm not a person like over here, like any of you guys on this platform. We're not people who call out racism. Like, you got people call out racism anything. Even when the black Americans do crazy stuff, we're not people like that. We're going to call out the truth. Hey, bro, I was so upset. Just real talk. And maybe because I've been drinking it, I'm keeping the buck. I got my bracelet. Look, OJ, I'm keeping it a buck. I want to fight him. I was so mad. I was upset. I'm like, damn, I want to grab him by the head. What are you talking about my people? Like, keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But I let it slide.
Hey, Sarge, you know, Sarge can go there too, man.
No, Sarge was there. Sarge was there, and I look. I won't speak for Sarge. He was there. Sarge was there. I'm not saying Sarge didn't feel the same way that I feel, but he was okay. Sarge
gonna make him do some push-ups.
No. Sarge was right there with me. Sarge was like. Look. I ain't gonna lie. When I looked at look, this is real talk. This is real like Black American stuff, bro. I looked at Sarge. I heard this song. Ooh, child, things are going to get a little bit easier.
Oh, boy.
Child, my military. Hey, bro. When I looked at Sarge, that's what I thought about. Sarge actually calmed me down.
What?
Not even knowing. Hey, bro. Sarge Sosua. Shout out Sarge Sosua. I'm sitting there with him, but we had so many people around us. I ain't gonna lie, there was like so many men around us. Sarge talked to him, but I got upset because I had drunk so much liquor before Sarge even got there. I was
licking up.
I was licking up. And I see this white dude. Look, this real talk, and I'm not even racist. Look, I'm not even a racist type dude, but I saw this dude come up and look. He showed respect. He walked up to Flip Flop. Like, his Flip was over there in the corner talking. I think Flip was on the screen. Me, Sarge, a lot of us together. There was so many of us not even in the stream. I think I spoke or whatever. All of us was together. And we in the corner. And there was way more than us that was on the stream. And Flip was like being cool. He's talking to us too at the same time. And this dude came in there, and I was like, he just triggered something in me because I heard him a lot of times damn near blaming this stuff on us. And I'm like, I wouldn't blame all the problems in Black America on white people. That's me, myself. I'm like, damn, we got problems too. We do stuff. I'm not going to blame all this. And that's what made me, that's what triggered me. And anybody know me personally? No, I'm not a cat like that. That he really did trigger me. He triggered me.
Hey, hold on a minute, Ron. The echo's back, bro.
I think is that Black Painter?
Wait,
I'm muted.
Nah, but y'all got it. Y'all definitely got it, man. We just was talking. Look, I'm keeping everything a buck with my community. This is my.
You gotta
community.
Keep it a buck, man.
If I ain't do it, we lying.
If we don't hold each other accountable, man, then something's wrong. But yeah, man, look, I saw Sarge out there chilling with Pablo, brother, man.
Yeah,
Sarge out there with Pablo Escobar, brother, today.
Shout out to Sarge, man. Look,
hey, him and John, man, they chilling in Medellin. That's what it's about, man. That's what I tell people. Man, enjoy all the countries, man. You're not just stuck in one country. You know, my man in Poland, Sarge in Medellin. I mean, enjoy them all, bro.
Going to another country. Shoot.
Man.
I got a question for Colombia, for Uncle Jay and Miguel and whoever else knows. But is the airport the same way, like that 5-hour wait, like it is in Medellin and Cartagena too?
Not in Cartagena. Cartagena probably
so is that a real thing going on in Medellin?
Yeah, so many people are coming to Colombia now. They can't keep up with the amount of planes that's coming now. The airport is kind of outdated compared to what they used to. Because remember, nobody was traveling to Colombia, period, back in when Pablo days and stuff like that, when it was the violence was out here. But now that people are starting to feel safer, everybody's coming now because a lot of people don't want to fly all the way to Brazil. You know, so Colombia is kind of really, it's about, maybe an hour longer than DR now. So that's why it's happening. But Cartagena is about 2 hours.
They're waiting.
Yeah. People complaining about 4 and 5
hours. They're waiting 5 hours.
Yeah. It's bad in Medellin. But here you're looking at anywhere from 1 to 2 hours here, averagely.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
so
but that's cool.
Panama.
Would you say Black Cleaner?
I said it's a breeze through in Panama, about 30 minutes.
If you can find a flight going into Cartagena that
But Black
arrives
Cleaner,
later.
wait, hold on. Black Cleaner, let me ask you something. Because I've saw this on YouTube. I don't know if it's true or not. They're saying that so many people now, especially retirement people, are coming to Panama that it's getting harder. Is this true or not?
Not as hard as it is in all of the other places. As we said, I mean, it's a little bit more easier and it's longer. But I mean, yeah, the retirement party is picking up now. So of course they're going to start scrutinizing a little bit more, but it's still easy. Because
let me ask you something.
They want that, they want that influx of money that's coming in.
What do a person need? So Black Cleaner, what do a person need? Your average person in America, and they want to come stay in Panama a few months. What do they need, brother?
About $3,000, $1,000 a month. But I mean, it's all.
Wait, $1,000 a month is good. So
exactly.
They need. God damn, that's good. What do y'all think? $1,000 a month is good? What do y'all think?
Even Black Cleaner tried to recruit me to go to Panama.
Shit, you need to go with that $1,000.
You said 3,000.
I was saying 1,000 for each month because he said a couple of
1,000. Okay,
yeah,
okay. I thought you said 3.
Good.
Yeah. Oh, that's real good.
But I mean,
now wait a minute. Is that the hood? What would it cost to live in the skyline? What would it cost to live in the Miami skyline?
Okay, well, see, that's the thing. If you're trying to ball out in Panama, then you're going to be paying United States prices. Exactly, because the front line, I mean, they have it broken down in the 4 lines. So the front line is along Panama Bay. That's where you see it, where it's like Miami. To live there, it's going to start at $1,000 and goes up to about $2,000-$3,000, depending on the style of apartment that you're looking for. I mean,
wait, that's still cheap. Wait. That's still cheap. Let's try to unpack this a little bit. So let's say a brother like Avery, right, from the United States, and this brother looking, Avery, I'm gonna use you a second.
You can.
Let's say brother Avery, young guy, and let's say his budget $2,500 a month. What should he do coming to Panama?
Oh, he's good because that's what I live off of here in
God
Panama.
Damn.
I need
donations.
I start saying going down there to the
Damn. Wait. So this brother can live, Black Cleaner. This brother can look. Now look, I live off way less than that here, but when I was in Santo Domingo, I could spend a lot of this. I had a hinkering. I had a hinkering for that. I would mess with a lot of women, but now I'm a little bit better. I do mess with a lot of women, but boy, Panama, so $2,500, you can live good.
Oh yeah, because as I said, your average luxury apartment starts at $1,000 a month. My apartment, when I was living on the front line, where it was an ocean view and city view, all of that, when during the first, I was only paying $1,000 a month. But actually, I had a roommate, so me and her, we split it. So I was paying $500 and she was paying $500. So now I live by myself, but I live on the third line because the rents went up on the front line. It was like $1,250 to live there, and I was like, if I'm gonna live by myself, I'm not paying $1,250 because that's close to market rent in the States.
Well, look, do you offer? No, look, I don't know if you offer this or not, but Miguel, on Jay, y'all need to offer this right here, and nothing wrong with it. You need to create a program, if you don't have it, about how people can move to the area you in, because your information is valuable. Do you offer this service, Black Cleaner?
As I said, anybody who reaches out to me, I'm more than glad to be able to offer them any information. You know, as I said, but
you need to charge them. Look, here's why you need to charge people a little bit. Even me, I have this bad. Now we talking on Jay. I want all y'all to chime in on it. I have spent literally hundreds of hours helping people. They don't even tell me thank you. Now, a lot of guys do tell me thank you, but I've had hundreds of guys don't even tell me thank you. Brothers hit me up, hey, bro, Ron, I'm coming into Santo Domingo. I need a place to stay at. I said, hey, bro, you stay over here. Ron, I got this chick where I eat at. And I've done that, and I've spent so many hours of my life doing that. So I'm telling you this from a person with experience. Now, I've also had people that say, hey, Rona, I appreciate you, man. Here's $5, $10. I never asked brothers for anything, but men will take advantage of a situation when they see it. So, Black Cleaner, I'm only saying this because I think people should respect your tutelage, what you went through, what you know. And I don't want people to watch my channel and try to take advantage of you. That's why I'm saying that you should charge people. I don't care what you charge them. I don't care if it's $1. But say, hey, man, for $1.99, $1.99, I would tell you where to stay at. And the reason why I started doing that, because when I saw my cousin, and we talked about this earlier with the makeup. And look, let's play this again, because we're saying this brother's gonna get mad. But let me show y'all this again one more time. On Jay, all y'all watch this. This girl made 18 years old and made $1 million in 3 days. Look.
Oh, bro, say it ain't
3
so,
hours,
man.
not 3
So
days.
if you
3
haven't
hours.
been paying attention, Lil Tay went ahead and did the unthinkable. Pulled the plug and went ahead and kickstarted her friend's only career at the fresh age of 18. Bad baby method, bro. And here's the thing, she already ran up over $1 million. The people that subscribe to this, bro, y'all are weird as hell. You kick things off on the first day that you're 18. That means you had to have did the content when you were 17, gang. This really a crazy world we live in, because you didn't even give life a try. You didn't go to school. You didn't get a job. You didn't try to start a business. You just jumped straight into the pipeline, bro. And the truth about this industry, you can go down a slippery slope really quick. First, it's going to start with thirst traps. Then you're actually going to start revealing stuff.
Now, Jordan, this girl, Jay, this girl, say how crazy. This girl made 18 and made $1 million in 3 hours. And if Black Cleaner said, hey, think about it. Let me show you how men think, y'all. And tell me what y'all think. I want all y'all to chime in. Black Cleaner could say, hey, I charge. Now, Misha can say whatever she wants. Okay, a woman. Black Cleaner. I can say I charge $1 for 10 hours, and that's still too much. On Jay, this girl made $3 million in 3 hours. What do y'all think about this right here?
Like Roman, I know.
Go ahead.
How she got so young. She was that girl with all the stats. This is before like TikTok was ever, like, she was on Vine. That's how I know her from my younger 20s. She was like this Asian girl with whole stacks of money, acting ghetto. That's who people my age know who she is.
Yeah, because I don't know who she is.
Yeah, because I was like, you guys don't know who she is. I do. So,
yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean? But that's just crazy. A lot of these women that they just look for OnlyFans, like Bad Baby, all that. Like Bad Baby, she's on the Dr. Phil show. That's how people know her. That's how she got famous. Now look, you know they I call it 304ism. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they lead to. And that's what,
yeah, but damn, think about that. That woman made that much money in that amount of time. That is diabolical.
People did that with Bad Baby. When she made her OnlyFans, she made like what, $3 million in like the first day?
All right. So, Brother Avery, you as a younger man who have traveled outside of the country, don't you think that money is more well spent to come to you as a younger man like them and say, Brother Avery, how should I move going to Dominican Republic or wherever I'm going? I would rather spend my money with you than a woman like that.
I would take that whole $1 million, bought an apartment, I would have moved everything, moved to DR or
But just think, Ronan, we live in a toxic world right now.
Yeah.
And people love negativity. Just think of it. Just think of it like this. Let's take it to the travel space, right? We can have this positive content, telling brothers how not to get scoped, telling brothers, how to move in these countries. And let's say we get maximum 250 people in the live, right?
Yeah.
But let us get out there and start clowning. Let us start going out here with women online and disrespecting them or whatever. It's gonna blow up because people love toxic, activity nowadays. You know what I'm saying? But on a positive note, man, I look at it like this, right? When you can use these platforms and you can make money. I remember my last year in the military, man. I think I made $25,000 my last year in the military, right? Bruh, just yesterday, right? Miguel and I, we had posted the next festival for February, 1 hour. Bruh, I ain't never made $20,000 in 1 hour. We literally made over $20,000 and we only posted it for 1 hour and sold out all the VIP slots. So the internet is powerful, man. It really is. And it's easy. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot easier for a woman to blow up than it is a man. Because we're the simps. We like looking at booty, we like looking at a lot of crazy stuff. So men, when we get something, we gotta work a little bit harder for it. And this is no disrespect to the ladies or anything like that, but we pretty much got to be toxic. I remember when we had the disagreement, with Ryan or whatever, and that was his best video. When he was going off on us or whatever, and
wait.
They didn't like it when we came on the platform and we all made up and apologized for whatever misunderstanding it was.
Wait, you talking about vacation time with Ryan?
Yeah. People wanted to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? But that was his best video. But he deleted it, and I respected him for that. He was like, I don't want to be known for crashing out over some craziness. But it's sad that has to be the best video at the time that he had done live.
Well, because listen, who his audience is, black people like
Agents of Chaos, man.
Let me tell y'all something, man. And I studied a lot about our people. I'm not trying to separate myself. We like dumb shit, man. Like you listen, like you look at the travel space and bro, you know what the travel space is doing right now? Look, again, shout out to my brother. The brother was talking about what's going on with travel. The travels, the quote unquote black travel space. I don't want nothing to do with that shit. I really don't. That's like I call it on I call that EBT travel space.
Yep.
EBT travel space is about that type of stuff, and they're paying you to go to Colombia. They'll pay you to come to Colombia. To crash out. Think about that. They're saying, look, then they get mad with you. They say, well, you went to Colombia, but you ain't smack a bitch. I'm like, what?
Right. I mean, you know what? They're thinking that these people are paying them all this money, and it's no disrespect. It's just real. It's not against the creator. It's against the people that's donating, because I don't think that they're donating for that person to go over there and have a good time and everything goes well. They're hoping that he crashes out, have sex with a girl on camera, get arrested, all that other nonsense. And we got to do better, man. We got to do better.
On Jay, that old way of thinking is gone. That
It's
old
gone.
way of making content
It's
that
gone.
The Misha, like you're a woman. No, shout out to Misha. Let me tell you, shout out to your husband, shout out to everything. Misha, I know you're coming into the travel space like this and all this. Misha, what the hell you think going on with us? What like
I'm gonna
Sosua, everything, you know?
Yeah, I'm gonna 100%. Oh wait, what topic are you talking on? What Uncle Jay was just replying to?
All of it. What the hell you think going on in the travel space game? I know you probably more linked up than I am.
The comments might be mad at me, but I'm gonna say men are the new females.
God damn.
Number one. Number
I
two,
second that.
the whole age thing where people saying 18 is okay. No, that's not okay. I feel like they should be like 26, 20, at least 26 and up.
Oh, damn.
And what Uncle Jay said, a lot of people just doing things for clout, like they trying to go viral. You know, like the generation is just washed up. Like, you know, like I don't believe it's going to change. I just worry about what I'm doing and what my family doing.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts.
Well, look, as a
You know?
as a person, no, wait, let me ask you something, Misha. As a person going your YouTube influence, and a lot of people rock with you. Listen, me and you made a few videos, and I've made things with you, and people rock out. People like you. People have reached out to me and say, "Listen, this real talk," and I ain't trying to just pat you and your husband on the head. This real talk. I have people that say, "Hey, man, those are good people. Y'all need to make more videos with them because her and her husband, not just you, y'all keep it a buck. Y'all keep, and you know what? It's hard to find people who just keep it a buck. Look, the reason why I'm cool with Miguel and on Jay, Brother Avery, and these people who keep it a buck.
Yeah.
And you and your husband, y'all, like, you know how hard it is to find people that just keep it a buck? Most people do not keep it a buck. They don't want to alienate anybody. They just like, so you did a good job with that. So from your standpoint, do you think ninjas are just beaut ass ninjas?
Do I think they what?
You think we cook as men? Like, look, let's look.
No,
at
not
this right
all.
here.
Not all
No,
men are cooks because I'm not going to say that. I used to be young and dumb, and I used to say that back in the day. And then me and my husband found each other. But I don't think all men are cook. I think that there is a very low percentage of good men.
Well, look, answer this right here. I mean, well, hold on. Let me show her this right here. Let me see what she said about this. What do you think about this? I value your opinion.
Women cheat on men.
I've gotten in a lot of trouble for saying this in the past, but I'll say it again. When women cheat on men, it's not so much that, you know, he's done something toxic. I've met women who are in toxic relationships and stayed loyal the whole time. It's simply when he lacks masculinity, they are most likely to cheat. I don't actually see women often cheating on a toxic man. They're actually quite loyal to him. They're more likely to cheat on the man that is too passive, too naive, and too people-pleasing. And the reason for that is because there's something about that man that is so soft, so naive, that makes her lose
You can
sexual
pause that. You can
attraction.
take that off the screen. I already know what I'm going to say.
All right. What? Girl,
So
you ain't
no disrespect, but that is very true. Like before I got, when I got with my husband, I was with a some firefighter guy, and I was cheating on him. I was cheating on him. He was my man at the time. I was cheating on him because he wasn't like, he was too like Romeo and Juliet, and I'm a rough girl, you know, like I'm a girl's girl, and I'm very feminine, and I'm very
Misha,
girly,
look.
but
The brother said, Misha 2028. The brother respect you. No, wait. But before you finish, I'm showing you how much people, at least in my corner, respect you. Shout out to Bobby B. Misha considered good. Wait, what the like? Look, Misha. Let me tell you something. This real talk, and I'm saying this. I know your husband probably listening.
He downstairs making a hookah. I'm about to go down there and smoke with him.
Well, look, people on my space respect you and your husband. But I don't know if my I don't know if it's the first channel you came on, but on my channel, even when you're not on my videos, people respecting your husband. They say, "How Misha doing?" I've had men email me and say, "No, this is real talk. I'm not going to bullshit. I'm gonna keep it a buck." I had men say, "How Misha and her husband feel about this?" They be talking about shit ain't got nothing to do with nothing. How they feel about Quake old me? I'm like, what the fuck? Look, Misha, I've had bitches asking me about stuff about that spicy chicken sandwich. Misha eat spicy chicken. I'm like, bro, you don't get your gay ass out.
Misha like Pepsi or Coke.
Yeah, the Misha like that slice. No, but look,
That's
even
funny.
Misha's husband, he's a great guy. I've had the same thing. Look, Misha, even with your husband, like I've had women hit like, come on here talking about meet your husband like Rakim. I'm like, Rakim? How you know about Rakim? You don't know about no Rakim, but I've had that. That means y'all some real people. And Misha, be real. What I've told you and your husband, y'all need to make your own channel. I've told them that, OJ, like I've told you or anybody else, and I will definitely support them. Brother Herb, man, shout out to 49 Super Chat, the percentage of good men. But brother, let me tell y'all something, man. We need to do better as men. We definitely need to do better. Look, but Misha, you got your own fan club. Like Misha got her own, damn, she got her own question. So OJ, Misha been coming through y'all side too. That's what's up.
Yeah, she so I started the one I dropped the link on. Instead of the Facebook stuff, I wanted to do something different. So I just decided to just do a WhatsApp group. So that way, guys, when they're in town, they can all link up, know who's in town, know they can ask all the questions, and it takes a load off of me because I don't have to manage. I don't have to manage WhatsApp as much as I do Facebook because WhatsApp ain't regulated like Facebook. So she decided to join, and some of the brothers got mad because they thought it was all dudes or whatever. But I'm like, we ain't got nothing in here that we need to hide, so I don't give a damn. I mean, if they cool, they cool. You know what I'm saying? Right. So then when she was dropping, when she dropped that heat on them, bro, in the shake joint, she dropped some heat on them. Look, we don't even let people post, but we let her post for that day just to prove a point. You know, we don't even let her post stuff like that. But I mean, it was tasteful. But man, look, it was shocking for a lot of guys, and they like, oh man, she good now.
Yeah, enough said. Yeah. Misha was like, I can show you better than I can tell you.
No, let me tell you something. I wouldn't rock with her unless she was a real one.
Yeah, we all want real ones to rock with, man, and like Miguel was saying, man, you know,
hold it down right quick for me.
That you know, I'm like Miguel. I like to give people their flowers while they're here, man, and you know, I want to thank him. If it wasn't for Miguel, man, I wouldn't even be able to finish this project, you know, because one thing about when you're dealing with in Colombia, everything is cash only. So I mean, I done went through 200K straight cash just by myself. You know what I'm saying? So I done put my whole life savings into this thing, you know. And Miguel came up and was like, "Bro, I got us. He gonna take us to the finish line, and that means a lot." So, you know, as brothers, man, we got to start sticking together and invest our dollars together so that we can build wealth. Because at the end of the day, if we don't support each other, who gonna support us? You know what I'm saying? And instead of I'm just gonna be honest. I can't speak on Dominicans. I can't speak on any other countries. But over here in Colombia, man, they don't give a rat's ass about us. They really don't. I mean, they got two different menus for every place you go. They got a gringo menu and then they got a local menu.
Just
So
like
yeah, exactly. So, you know, I couldn't have done this by myself, and he said that he couldn't have done this without me because he tried to do it with his boys, man. So I'm just telling, man, we need to pool our resources together. And if the people like Airbnb are changing the rules, let's have our own hotels. Let's have our own places to go to. Because at the end of the day, what matters is that we have somewhere safe to go and somewhere that's going to be fair, you know. And that's one thing that I plan on doing, and I know Miguel agrees with me, is we gonna cut the competition in half. Like, I don't believe in being greedy. I believe in, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we want to make money, but at the same time we want guys to feel like they're getting a fair deal. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you saying spread the wealth, spread the wealth.
yeah. Well, you know, we got some places here, man, they'll buy a bottle of liquor for $50 and they'll charge $350 for it, $400. You know, my thing is, okay, say if you buy it for $50, but you sell it for 150, you still made a good profit off of it. So you ain't got to kill nobody. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's the same thing I've been doing with apartments. You know, like the Colombians will sell you an apartment or rent you an apartment for 12 to 1500, and then I got 5 of them that I rent for 650, and they're brand new. You know what I'm saying? So we got to start doing this. So basically, I'm doing the same thing they're doing. I'm just giving the guys a better deal. That's why it kind of hurt me when the brother, he stayed a month and he just disappeared on me. And the thing about it is, if the little brother would have just said, "Hey, man, I got in over my head" or whatever, I would have been okay with that.
Hold on, Jake. We gotta touch on that. Like a brother, like, did you like that?
So he was an airline stewardess from Atlanta, Chad Woods, and he was actually in Blue Book Cartel, and dude begged me to get him an apartment. Found him in an apartment, bro. I got it to him, got him for $650, brand new. He paid his first month's rent and he paid his deposit. It was a 12-month lease. And literally the next month when rent was due, he just disappeared on me. Blocked me from all his social media, and I never done nothing to this brother.
No, well, look, hold on right quick. This is why, and I want y'all brothers to understand this, because I was talking to a guy today in Santo Domingo, and the people wanted him to pay a deposit plus the last month. This is why.
Yeah.
Jake, why? Like, explain again what the brother did you, because this
so
is
basically
why
we just. So let me just say this: when I first got my apartment here, 3 months deposit, and the reason why is because of ninjas like that. They have made it to where the people they can leave anytime they want to. So you know what? We're going to hit them on the front end.
Yeah.
So I could never feel comfortable asking somebody for 3 months deposit. So I said, hey, give me first month's rent and 1 month deposit. And I cut the guy's rent in nearly half of what the Colombians would have charged him. Then I had my girl ask Miguel. My girl pays Miguel's bills every month for his apartment because Miguel rents an apartment from me too. So my girl puts her name up, and then we get the places, and then we sublease them. So I got, like I said, I got 5 right now. And brother, if he would have came to me like, man, Jay, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. I could work with that. You know what I'm saying? But the brother just disappeared, just left. And like I said, blocked me from everything, bro.
Disrespect.
Everything.
Look, Jay, but let me ask you this right quick.
I'll move in.
No, and I'm about to go that way. And I want Black Cleaner too. I know Black Cleaner talked about this a little bit earlier. But Jay, to anybody watching this right now, let's say a cat like Brother Avery, brother Avery, and the brother saying, hey man, I want to have a Cartagena experience or a Panama experience. I don't have a lot of money. And I want both of y'all to answer this on Jay and Black Cleaner. What's the least amount of money a person should have moving to those countries?
I mean, at least, so let's just say if situation, if he got 650, so you figure double that, 1,200, I would say just to move in, I would say 2,500. 2,500 just to get going. That because you don't want to just come with the bare minimum.
No, I'm talking about what you're gonna need every month. Every
month. I think Miguel gave it, but what you said was like 1,250 or 1,500 or something like that.
So I was before I paid off my credit
mine
cards.
Is paid for. My house
between
your situation different.
Yeah. So before I paid off my credit cards, I was paying between $1,200 to $1,500 a month. So now that my credit cards are paid off, I'm paying like I'm less than 1,000. I'm paying maybe.
I'm paying, your utilities average about 150 a month. That's Wi-Fi, water, everything plus 650 rent.
Yeah,
and that's pretty much all he has to pay other than food. So, and if you're not out there tricking off when you live here, the thing about it is, like I said, I'm pro trick, but once you live in a place, Miguel and I, we don't really look at it the same as we did when we were traveling. You know what I'm saying? Because we see the same chicks all the time, so it's gotten kind of old to us. You know what I mean?
You're saying the same thing that how I live. So that's still cheap. Like, I don't trick off like that. I live here.
Yeah.
I don't spend that much money like that. And
No,
you know what?
bro.
You know why your situation is even better? Look, I'm in the Dominican barrio. I don't pay that much, but damn, Miguel is in a better situation than I'm in. Think about it. Like, look, I don't pay that much, but I'm in the Dominican barrio. And that's a good deal. Like, that's still a good deal.
This area, man, is brand new apartments. We live in. I mean, I've posted our place plenty of times, bro. It's safe. We can walk around everywhere. And let's get something straight, because a lot of people, I think they misunderstand the word barrio. Barrio means neighborhood. It does not mean ghetto. It doesn't mean ghetto. So people automatically think if you say barrio, you go into a bad area. You know, when I'm showing them brand new places, people walking around, walking their children, dogs and stuff, you know, they're just having a good time, university there or whatever. So I'm never gonna put somebody or suggest for them to live somewhere that I wouldn't live. So like I had my own cousin, man. He came at me. He told my other cousin that roommates with him in one of my apartments. He said, "Man, I think Cuz is getting over on us." And I was like, he was like, "What are you talking
Yeah,
about,
you
bro?"
told me about that. Yeah,
Yeah, he was like he's like some girl told him that he could live for 300. He could rent a place for $300. And so my other cousin told him, "Man, if it's $300 in Cartagena, I
you
don't
don't
want it."
want it.
Because you talking about a 10, yeah, I could find a guy. If a guy told me I need $100 apartment, I could find it for him, but I'm not gonna suggest it. Because you talking about a tin roof and a dirt floor and no cold, no hot water or anything like that. So I'm not gonna put anybody in those conditions, you know. So I'm like, I can speak on how I live, so I'm comfortable suggesting where I live at or the area where I live at. But yeah, there's $100 apartments or whatever, but it just most Americans can't live like that.
Well, Jay, look, even me, my apartment, everything I got here is 3-bedroom, right?
Right.
Nice place. But I had to get an inverter. Like, it wasn't just normal.
You had to upgrade it.
I had to upgrade it. Now look, when the power cuts off here in the barrio, I'm one of the only ninjas got power. You know what I'm saying? But I had to pay extra. This inverter cost $600. The batteries, that was an extra $600 that people not willing to pay. They just not willing to pay. Man,
they don't even want to pay for hot water. They say, "Why do you need hot water here?"
My phone died. I'm sorry. I'm on my husband's channel.
I see. Man, wait. Shout out your husband's channel because the brothers be asking.
Shout out Rainier. Salute.
Rainier. Brother, hop on the stream.
He over here with his shirt off. He ready for his freak off. I'm about to have over here.
Man, wait.
Put your shirt on.
No, this ain't no Diddy. This ain't no Diddy party, brother.
Listen, it's freak off Saturdays. I do freak off on Saturdays.
I got you, brother. I got. Look, let me tell y'all something, man. We about to do some big things, and look, y'all welcome.
Said what now?
No, we about to do some big things popping up, and y'all welcome. Look, Misha, have y'all been to Santiago?
Yeah, I told you we be in mixers. They know what's over there.
No, not Santo Domingo.
Oh, Santiago. No, I haven't been to Santiago yet.
Oh, y'all got. But look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm about to sell.
The thing is, the reason why we don't travel to like different cities a lot in Santo Domingo is because we got our land and in Santo Domingo, and every time we go down there, it's like we gotta take care of a lot of business and go to the land and do this and do that. So it kind of take away from our traveling. But sometimes we already spoke. Sometimes we gotta go down there and say we gonna visit this city, visit that city. Go say what's up to this person, that person. You know, we got to start doing that.
No, I feel y'all on that. Look, man, I'm about to sell a piece of property, and boy, I got a video. I want all y'all to watch this, man. In Santiago, the place the place so beautiful. 3-bedroom. It's 3 bed. It's like a mansion. Look, let me tell y'all guys something. We about to form the Legion of Doom. We about to form a Legion of Doom between America, Cartagena, Dominican Republic. We gonna form the Legion of Doom, and we gonna have people look. This is how we gonna win. While things are tightened up in Airbnb and all that, we make out like on Jay and Miguel already doing it. We make our own goddamn Airbnb. What we call they gotta come through us. Nah, that don't mean you can come here. That don't mean you can come here and be a dusty Negro and mess up mess up the game. That don't mean that. And I'm quite sure Black Cleaner. Look, Black Cleaner. Look, I'm glad I know you, brother. This is why. Do y'all know how important this stuff is that we know each other? Boy, you know the stuff that we can do together. Boy, we can take over the game. Listen, I was saying this early on, Jay. Boy, you see these things that these Asians got here. Oh man, look. But shout out to my brother right here, $10 super chat. Appreciate your content, Ron. The drink. Thanks for the link, man. Look, it's what's up, brother. Let me tell y'all guys something, man. And y'all know how great we have it. Dude, we're gonna take over the game. All we gotta do is work together. And it's the hardest part for Black people. We don't want to work together. I don't know what it is. Look, my old lady bought me to get a chair on Jay. Listen, she bought me to get a chair. I was so mad. On Jay, I was so mad that the Asian people were dominating Dominicans. I was like Harry Tubman. God damn! I turned to a freedom fighter, showing how the Asian people was jacking the hell out of them, and they couldn't even see it. And I'm like, whoa, this ain't my fight. But us, we got our own situation. We create our own thing in all these countries. Jay, let me ask you a question. Have you had this experience in Colombia where you felt like they not worried about why you worry about it? Have you had that experience?
Oh, all the time, man. Man, there'd be so much stuff going on behind the scenes and stuff like that. Like even with something that kind of pissed me off one day. So I remember when I was running low on money, right? So this is before Miguel said, "Okay, bro, I'm gonna take us to the end of the promised land."
Yeah.
So I put out a thing for like calling investors, right? Because I'm like, if everybody put together, say 10 guys, if you put together 5 or 10 G's, you could actually buy a spot. I could buy a second spot. Me and Miguel and I could buy the house next door and expand to 20 people. You know what I'm saying? Now we got if we get 2 spots, that's a multi-million-dollar business. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I had a ninja tell me? What is my guarantee that I'm gonna get my return on my investment? I said, did Bernie Madoff give you a guarantee? Do Merrill Lynch give you a guarantee? Every investment, even though me just as a man, I don't give a damn if I got to pay you out of my pocket. You gonna get your money
you gonna
back.
make sure you get their money.
But what my point was is that all these big companies, they got that little bitty fine print that says that it's an investment and you may lose it. So you never question the other man, but your own brother. You asking me 1,000 questions like, well, what's the guarantee? It's an investment. You ain't supposed to invest money that you can't afford to lose at the end of the day. But like I told Miguel, at the end of the day, bro, me and Miguel will pay somebody out of our pocket to make sure you get your return on your money. Because the thing about it is, this space is so small. We all know each other. All it takes is one person to go online and say, "Man, Jay or Miguel or Ron screwed me out of my money." You know what I'm saying? And my reputation is everything. Once your reputation gone in this business, you done.
You ain't got nothing.
Exactly, but it's just amazing that we would get all them questions, but you didn't question Bernie Madoff.
Nah, they ain't gonna question you though.
Yeah, that takes it back to earlier what I was saying. Like when Jay approached me, about the situation, I was like, wait a minute. I mean, it took me maybe 10 seconds for it to register, and I was like, wait, I was thinking about one. Like, nigga, you talking about 10? I was like, man, bruh, here you go. And man, look, I'm in. And
we did it on a handshake, Ronin. We did it the old school way.
Yeah, we did it on hand, like, cause I'm like, bro, I'm in. Like, I'm here. Like, Like we cool, we brothers. I think I had maybe 60K, 80K in before we even put anything down on paper. And you know what? I don't need nothing on paper because I mean, what am I going to do? Take them seriously? And let me say something to you. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Sue him? I'm going to take him to Colombian court.
No, but y'all in a whole different bracket. Most ninjas ain't got
but no. But understand, understand what I'm saying. No, this is for the squatty potty ass ninja who was worried about his little my guarantee. Yeah. What you gonna do? You gonna sue him in Colombian court? What you gonna sue him in America? Like, come on, man. So my thing, I looked at it like this. Like, and maybe it's a different way of thinking for me, but like, I mean, I told this story many times before. When I got to traveling, especially when COVID hit, I was like, I know like 8 or 9 people that died from COVID. I was like, I was on my COVID don't like black people. I said, so when it get me, what they gonna say about me? Oh, here he lies with his 800 credit score. Man, I ran them credit cards up, bro. I ran up 60,000 in credit card debt just traveling. And then, like, when COVID didn't get me, I was like, "Oh shit, I got to pay this back."
I did like you when I first came here. COVID was happening. When I first came, I landed in Santo Domingo. COVID was at like I hear a lot of people talk about it, boy, but I miss those days. They ain't have nobody.
Hey, I was out there rocking out too. But like by the time I paid that 60,
that's how my channel blew up. That's why I came during COVID. Like, and I didn't go to Sosua. I went to Santo Domingo, and at the time there weren't that many people. That's how my channel like took off. Now you got a lot of people going places and all that. They copy each other. That's crazy. But right now, that's how I blew up. That's what happened with my channel. I went
but man. So like by the time I paid that 60K off with interest, I probably ended up paying 80K. And so that was just on the credit cards. And then like what I travel with in cash, I told Jay, I said, man, I probably within 2.5, 3 years, I've spent over 100K easily just on traveling. So if I can, and I throw it all into one, even though I say traveling, but I laid and I played. So if I can trick off 100K, but I can't even give 100K on an investment, you know what I'm saying? It's something that can bring us both a bright, can help a brighter future. You know what I'm saying? Help usher in something good that we all need. Like I ain't shit. If I can't at least do that, like the same money that I took and trick, if I can't do that same thing and invest into something better, that's going to improve, our lives, the lives of potentially, the lives of our kids, the lives of, what I'm saying, people around us, and we providing jobs in the community, doing all stuff like that. Man, I ain't shit if I can't at least match that same energy. You know what I mean? So that's why.
Ron. I did a video the other day, man. I said, I wanted y'all to see how many people I got employed. Man, it was 13 people on the job that day. And sometimes with like the plumbers and people like that, it can go up to as high as 20.
Yeah, but
so my thing is that I'm trying to show that we're not just out here causing havoc like they want to put out there in the media. There are brothers out here, Flip Flop, Dale. There are guys out here that's actually investing in these communities, man. Giving jobs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hiring. I mean, I ain't never thought I would have 12 to 15, 20 people on my payroll. You know what I'm saying? And so it's working out, man. And you know what? The most important thing, honestly, Miguel and I are both in a situation where if we didn't make a damn, we already decided this, Ron. If we don't make a dime, if not one brother supports us, we just gonna live in a big mansion by ourselves. We've already decided that. We gonna grow old together in a mansion.
Y'all done won. Y'all done won. Y'all still won. I mean,
hey, we gonna start a veterans home, man, in Cartagena, but you know, at the end of the day, bro, it's like we gonna be all right, man. We gonna be all right,
Brother,
you know.
look, I'm your brother. I would definitely support it. I'll be like, hey,
Hey,
okay,
bro.
go.
Be like,
Better,
Ron, man, if something happened it's Sosua, man, come on up. If old girl kick you out, we got a spot for you, man. You
Yeah,
to be the
yeah, and
board
that's
of
facts, man. I want,
let me
yeah,
tell y'all
yeah,
something.
not and
Look,
not just, yeah. I want to give everybody
OJ,
their flowers,
hold
man. You
on, OJ.
like you
OJ,
too,
look,
Ron. You know what I'm saying?
look,
Like
OJ, make y'all
you
laugh.
helped us
Look,
out in the YouTube spot.
look,
You know,
I'm your brother. Look, I'm your brother. Don't you know? Let me tell you something, brother. Look, the woman I live with, she like, she be telling me all the time, "Don't leave me, please." Like, what? She catch me on
Hey, Ronin.
Please, look, hit me with that. Please, look, I look at her, look, hey, Robert, like, I'm your brother. Don't you know? She like, Papa, you know my brother. Please don't leave me.
Ronin be telling her this too. Ronin be like, "Don't make me pick you up YouTube. Don't make me pick you over YouTube."
No, I tell women this all the time. Look, all my women here in DR say, look, do not make me choose between you and YouTube. I tell all women that. Because if I got to pick between you and YouTube, you're done. Because women take from me. Look, no, it's real talk. Women take from me. Now, look, I don't mind. Look, this one thing American women got an advantage over foreign women, at least with me. And you brothers, boy, my brother Misha husband might have a something to say with that, and that I agree with. Like American women and women from the West can add more to you. Black cleaner might add to that than these foreign women in these third world countries. Sometimes these third world women, they just takers. They can't add nothing. At least at least a woman from the West, you can get something out of them. Like my lady, look, I won't lie. She cooks, she does everything she wants, but she can't help my overall lifestyle. She gonna make sure. Look, am I wrong? Like all y'all brothers listeners.
No, you are correct, man. Like honestly, Ronin, I feel like I'm probably one of the luckiest men alive. And I say that because not only did I find a chick that hadn't been run through the mill, but she also was old enough to have that wisdom. You know what I'm saying? Educated. She owned property. Like our apartment right now that we live is on the top floor, bro, and it's paid for. And she paid that off before she even met me. You know what I'm saying? Both her kids got master's degrees, man. You know, but you know what? So you know what? And I told Miguel this the other day. I gave my girl ownership in my company, in our company, and gave her. I said, instead of paying you a salary, and this shows you the disconnect between Colombians or Dominicans and Americans. She was like, "Well, Poppy, can you just pay me a salary or whatever?" I said, "Girl, do you want long forever money? Because if we break up and you just an employee, you may get fired. You know what I'm saying? But this is for life. You know what I'm saying?"
Oh, Jay, she will hit you with that. Poppy, you say you love me,
man. Look, hey, but you know, at the end of the day, Ron, I'm like, look, you better take these four shares. And you better rock with this. These 4 shares is worth what a doctor makes over here. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But see, this is my thing, Ron. Because she brings value to me, Miguel and I, we gave her that ownership without no problem because I could not do this without her. Without her getting it. Man, she done put out so many fires. I hear her in there cursing in Spanish at them workers, and they calling her all times of night. She deserved that. So sometimes, man, you gotta reward people that do good for you. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Jay, you're saying something that's very important that I think regular Americans or people don't really understand. Like, I understand exactly what you say because I live with a woman like that. I live with her.
Right.
A lot of men have no idea what you're talking about. And look, I'm quite sure my brother understand that. I'm quite sure everybody in the panel understand it. But the average man is dealing with women who don't give a shit about them.
Nothing. Nothing,
They don't
bro.
care a shit about them.
No.
Yeah. All of us on here, we have this what makes us whole. We've dealt with women who care about us, man. Like I forgot Misha's husband's name, but look, let me tell you, so many guys know who you are because you're a real cat. Anytime that he's came on the platform, he carried himself like a man. That's why I respect him. He carried himself like a man. That's why people respect him. I've had cats reach out to me about you and how you got. They were like, "Look, I'm about to tell you some real shit, big dog." I had people from Nigeria. Listen, Nigerian men. Look, no, I'm telling you some real. No, I'm keeping it 100. Nigerian men who I rock with, Ronan. How he got a woman like this? I want to talk to you. No, y'all this Nigerian ass ninjas who came to me, like talk to me. I want a woman like this. And like no, like they respect you. Listen, brother. And like people watching this, right? Because it's respectable. Because like to us as men, we see that and we know why. We like, hey, bro, we all stand our corner, but how many black men stand in their corner? A lot of us don't stand our corner. So that's why they respect you for doing that. And look, you so respectable, your woman carry your banner. That's it. That's some gangster shit. It's one thing for other people to carry your banner. It's one thing for us to carry a banner, say, Ronan on Jay. But for a woman to carry your banner, man, that's some real shit. That's
fine. That's fine.
No, that's real talk.
Nah, but look, you know, all y'all brothers was right. Like I'm gonna tap on the thing that Miguel and Unc was saying.
Yeah,
it was a time when it was like remember they had like 17 acres of land in DR.
Yeah,
They wanted 60K, and I couldn't find 6 brothers to go 10K with me.
Damn.
Just to get it, and then we could have just broke it all down.
Yeah.
So it'd have been 10K for like 3 acres each, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can you not do that? Nobody want to do that.
Yeah,
then,
exactly.
Then it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I understand what Unc Jay and Miguel said, like, no contact because they locked in. You understand? They building with each other like face to face. They getting to know each other more and more and more, and they becoming brothers.
Yeah,
that's what take off. You know what I'm saying? When brothers get to meet each other and start to build, it's gonna be certain people they build with more than the other because they got the same kind of vision. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So by them saying that, it's like me, like I was thinking about let's do this. Everybody I say let's do something where they don't want to do it. So I said, me and my widow, I just gotta do it myself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But be around like-minded people where I could build with on other things and learn other things and ill unit. Like men respect men. As long as you're on man time, I rock with you. You understand what I'm saying? And I come from like how Miguel said earlier in his past, whatever. I've been through a past like that too. So my vision is different. I'm on hustler time. Like, I'd rather try to throw something in the pot. And if it mess up, it's like me going to the casino. I go to the casino, I lose 5, 6, 7 racks on dice. I just mess up money because I'm so bored here. I just doing things to try to make money when I don't need to make more money. I just need to keep making the money I'm making, but I just bored. And then I'm losing it. I'm losing it instead of just like, damn, man, I need to do this and do that. So we do got this land in DR. I'm trying to build and all that. I do want to go to Colombia. If I do go to Colombia, I'm going to lock in and I'm going to hit up Miguel and Uncle Jay. That's a fact. Yeah, that's me hitting up any other YouTubers that be on YouTube trying to do that, take you around and all that. I ain't with all that. I lock in with them and build with them. You understand what I'm saying? I do want to do that. But, and another thing, like my Wiz, I don't know how. I can't explain how it happened because it just happened. You understand? That's what makes it. That's why it's so genuine, because it just happened.
It just happened. It's real.
Two people locked in that was on the same type of vision, and she introduced me to a lot of different stuff, and we've been rocking and rolling ever since. So anything I get is like Jay said. I mean, like Miguel said, I definitely put in. She don't need to put nothing in because she been rocking with me, holding me down. When I go to DR, she don't want to talk to the shorties, bring them. She don't want to talk to all the people. You know what I mean? It's course my people is the ones to be locked in. They my people. These people I knew from New York, but she speak the language. With all the other Dominicans we met that don't speak the language. I mean, that don't speak no English and plugged us into certain things. So now we're more dug in DR. So, you know, she plays a major part in that.
No, but that's why y'all so powerful. Let me tell y'all something, man. Like, we all need to do a big event. Me, you, on Jay and them, we need to do a big event, all of us together, and do something magnificent. I think we're gonna do it. And brother, I'm telling you, you got the right woman in your corner. I got the right woman in my corner. I know Jay got one. And Jay, man, we gotta do a video about, like, we were supposed to do this about coming up about the benefits of having a real rider, because you know what I've learned? Men don't have no idea what it is to have a real woman. Like, most men are used to dealing with, like, God forbid, prostitutes, or they have no idea what it is to deal with a real rider.
And I don't knock the guys that do that, but at the same time, man, like I said,
we're not the same.
I can remember brothers. I can remember brothers like making jokes. Like one time, this is when I first got here, is like, man, who auntie you with? And I'm like, you do know that I'm 55 years old. She's only 52. She's only 52 years old. You know what I'm saying? This is just my preference, right? I know damn well if I would have had a girl 25, I would not be where I am today.
No.
But you know what? You know what, Ron? She keeps it real. Now, I mean, because she doesn't speak English, but I got the same privileges as my man do. I told her straight up. I was like, look, I've been through marriages. I'm never getting married again. I said, the wolf gonna come out.
Yeah.
But you know what, man? I've been so focused, and Miguel, he's a witness to this. We was at the club. She was like, you want to go in there and do what you do or whatever? I said, no. Man, I'm so focused on my grind right now. I ain't think about these women, bro. I'm just keeping it.
What's wrong with that?
I'm just keeping it 100. But you know what? It's something about being able to do it if I want to. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't want to, and I got permission to do it. She'd be like, you look stressed out. Why don't you go out, you and Miguel, go find something or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She'd be worried about me being stressed out. You know, but I'm like, I can't think about no women.
I see you, OJ. OJ with look, OJ. OJ be I see OJ.
Hey, bro, did you know that ain't AI, big dog? That ain't AI?
No, that's a real woman right there. Ain't no AI right there, big dog. I'm just messing with OJ. That's real right there.
That's real, bro.
That's real cake right there, big dog. I've been messing with OJ.
Man. No, but you know what? Think about it, man. It's unnatural. We're the only society just about that says, okay, you got to be with one woman. You got to, I believe that you get different things from different people in your life. You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
You got, and I respect their relationship because you know what? They keep it real and 100. And if a lot of people kept it real, it would actually help their marriage or their relationship versus hurting it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for me, it's like, I don't ever want anybody to be in control of my life where I'm like, oh my God, I can't live without that person. Oh my God, I can't be me. You know what? When I was throwing my event, the first party, she wasn't going to even come, right? We never even talked about it. She just stayed at home. So I decided to let her come. Man, that woman was so happy. She wasn't demanding to come to my event. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, bro, I'm working anyway. I'm not on that. Me and Miguel got to have our eyes and ears, you know, looking for crazy stuff that's going to happen or whatever. So good thing that I was like that because when Miguel had left, but it was his Airbnb that he put his name on. Man, the party was getting ready to shut down. Negro come up in there with a boom box. He got 5 wild girls. This dude wasn't even invited, Ron. He wasn't even invited. and he come up in there, and he got that pink stuff floating around in the pool. I said, man, y'all get the hell up out of here. Y'all got to get the hell up out of here, bro.
Stephon Diggs with that stuff, man.
Yeah, I'm not, you know, because see, my thing is, I always think
Avery,
about.
you was on that. Avery, you was on that pink stuff, big dog.
Hey, man. Hey, I saw that pink stuff. I was like, y'all got to get the hell up out of here, man.
Stephon Diggs was on the yacht with the hose, and they had that pink stuff.
Riccardi.
Yeah,
that's one thing about Colombia. They got that pink stuff.
You know, OJ, Avery had them tight braids, didn't he? Avery had them tight braids.
You know, another thing too, like when you got a solid woman, like, all right, it's cool being good with solid dudes.
Yeah.
But you know, women is different though. You know what I'm saying? When you got a solid woman like your dog, because sometimes she see things in dudes that you so close with that you don't see. She be like, yo, something ain't right.
Nah, that's real.
Something ain't right with him. He's kind of off. You know what I'm saying? Blah, blah. And you overlook it because that's your man, but it could be jealousy. It could be anything. So sometimes they can see outside the box. You feel me?
And
it's always
who want to answer that?
Hurt you?
No, look, OJ, y'all, look, who want to answer my brother right here, Mr. What is the pink stuff? I know what it is. A lot of y'all know what it is. Let the brother know what the pink
That tussie.
It ain't that Bucci cat. It's that tussie cat.
That's
tussie,
that's that party favor.
The first time I ever
see that, it's like white powder, but worse. But it's pink.
Okay.
It got like the ingredients from like the dye, and then the yayo plus the the stuff like the ecstasy and all that. All in one.
Yeah.
So it's like
it drives them crazy. They love that stuff here, man. You gotta have a.
Hey, I'm surprised Stephon Diggs made it to training camp and passed that drug test, bro.
Wait. So let me see. Do y'all brothers recommend it?
Hell no. Hell no.
I'm talking about Avery. Like he made.
Hold on.
Wait, I recommend it.
Hey, I ain't no dealer.
Nah, listen.
I recommend it. I recommend it.
Oh snap!
You want to know why? Because I don't like the girls that be boring and they be on their phones and talking to other people. That sometimes that.
Now I will say this: they get wild.
They get lit.
They definitely get wild.
They get lit.
No, I'm just saying they get lit.
But look, Ron, this is the reason why. This is the reason why I'm against it, right? Because I'm always thinking. Anytime I'm out in a situation, I'm thinking about what's the worst case scenario. And my thing is if we're at a party and we're hosting it, and some chick is floating in that pool, and they find that stuff around there, what do you think the headlines is gonna be? Americans drug Colombians or Dominican Republicans or Dominicans, and they gonna somehow spin it on us. So. You know, my thing is, I'm always thinking now, if they're in a public place out of the club, that's their business. You know, turn up all you want. But if they're in the house or like a hotel or anything like that, and you in there by yourself, bro, because I've seen some passed out for the whole night where I'm like, you know what, you just go ahead and sleep that off. I'm not going to even touch you till the next day because I don't like no drunk, drunk getting in. I don't like that.
No.
I like OJ, you don't like no drunk coochie. You don't like no drunk coochie, OJ?
No, bro. No.
I like a little drunk.
Hey,
a little bit like feeling good, but I'm talking about where they just like a zombie. I don't like that. That stuff.
I don't like that zombie.
But some of the girls do too much.
They do too much, and I'm pretty sure if they overdose in your Airbnb, you out of there.
You gonna probably go to jail.
Man, like Ugg said, I'm taking a plane out of there.
Yeah, but Avery, but you got to also understand this though. Ain't no party that you're gonna throw that's popping that you got some nice looking women. They gonna party. They're gonna bring that fire, and then they gonna bring go in the bathroom. They gonna go in the bathroom and bang it.
They be in that bathroom.
No, I mean they gonna do it.
They was going in our party. It'd be like 2 or 3 of them going in the bathroom at the
They
same
go in that
time.
bathroom. And you
But I
next
can't,
thing you know,
I can't do nothing about what I don't see. You know what I'm
we
saying?
don't see it's different. But Black Cleaner, how it works over there in Panama? Is it the same or no?
In terms of what?
As far as that tussie, and that tussie, is they popping that pussy? Are they all right? Is it
I wouldn't even know, because I mean I'm a little nerd when it comes to all of that. I just be on straight girls and at the club drinking, partying. I don't get into the whole drugging type of situation.
No, I'm actually glad you here, Black Cleaner. So I want you to. This is for me also. But a lot of anytime you come on the stream, I'm glad I caught you, because multiple people ask me how to get in touch with you. Even me, I want to know how to get in touch. But Black Cleaner like Bruce Wayne, he like Batman.
Hey, remember last year? Hey, Black Cleaner was in there buying that refrigerator, man.
Yeah, Black Cleaner.
Black Cleaner like, oh, y'all want to crack jokes on me now?
Yeah,
but Black Cleaner was that around Christmas time or birthday or something?
I have no idea.
It was in December last year. Yeah.
But Black Cleaner
was buying that Christmas refrigerator. I say, look at my man.
hey, OJ, he was doing the love and hip hop, right?
Yeah. I got to keep it a buck though. Many people have asked me how to get in touch with Black Cleaner, and they want you're like Zorro, man. You're like a Mirage. You probably want to know how to get in touch with. So Black Cleaner, man, including me, how do we get in touch with the Black Cleaner?
Instagram, Black Cleaner. Also Facebook. You can get in touch with me. I'm also in the the Blue Book Passport Cartel.
Okay.
And then also, I also have a Facebook group also. It's called
All right, put it out there.
FITEPTY. So that's it's named after my book, because I do have a book out now. It's called Found in Translation. Shameless plug. Hold on.
No, it ain't shameless. We brothers over here. You can put your stuff out over here, big dog. You're free. We free over here, big dog. We free. Ain't none of that. You can do whatever you want.
Right. We support each other.
Yeah, we support each other.
Speaking of the Blue Book,
that's the book right there. It's called Found in Translation.
All right, Found in Translation.
Nice.
All right. So basically, all of the questions that you want to know about Panama, I got it in here in this novel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's showing like a day in the life for the year that I've actually been in Panama. It actually will show what goes on here in Panama, which you was talking about, the nightlife, real estate, getting an apartment, all of that. It's all up in there. And
but Black Cleaner, let me ask you a question. Are you willing to do do a show one-on-one and talk about Panama?
Yep.
Okay, we need to do one. I'm gonna reach out to you and schedule it. Me and you do a one-on-one show. And look, me and OJ, OJ, we need to do, like, me and you boys. We need to do a one-on-one show as a business owner. That's different. Me and you, homie,
bro, for sure.
We do a show. I'm about to get off here coming up, but we need to do a show. Miguel, man, thank you for coming on here. Avery, man, all y'all brothers that's on here. Man, look, when I tell you I got so much respect for you guys, man, we got some good things coming. I'll reach out to OJ tomorrow. All you, look, I've already told Misha and her husband we need to do a show together. I don't know, look, brother, you want to do a show? When you want to do a show, brother?
Nah, of course. Whenever you just tell me when, and I'm on it.
Hey, don't forget about me, Ron. I want to do a one-on-one, man.
One-on-one?
Hey, Ron been doing one-on-ones with the preacher guy all the time. I'm like,
No. Let me tell y'all something about me, man. I love the brotherhood. I love y'all brothers. Let me tell y'all, man.
Well, we can do an hour, Ronin. We can do an hour.
Brother, I wouldn't even go stay on here but 10 minutes today. Let me tell you how much I love the brotherhood. Jay, I said, look, I'm gonna get on about 10 minutes. I told my old lady, she like, I cooked that food for you.
Hey, you gotta go eat.
Yeah, look, my old lady cooked earlier. Like, look, she's an assistant principal. She's like, Papi, I got your food for you. She got my comb. She got everything. I told her, look, you know what I told her? I said, look, I'm okay. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna jump off. But I never jumped off. It was damn near 4 hours.
Hey man, I'm sorry. I kept you going. You was about to get off, and then I came on. You like, and now 2 hours later.
No, let me tell you something. I appreciate that, but let me tell you what I learned, that a man needs to seek their own happiness. Don't do nothing
That's
for
right.
women.
Facts.
And we talked about this.
Yeah.
When you do stuff for women, they leave you in the dirt. The reason
And
why
it's never
like
enough. It's never enough.
It's never
I've
enough. So,
learned
man,
that. Mine's sitting here waiting patiently, like, man, he didn't say nothing about being on no show, but she ain't said a word to me. She just laying here on her phone right beside me or whatever. Ain't complained once. If I was with that other one, that Western woman, she would have been like, what the hell you doing on the phone all day and night? Blah, 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 you know. Bro, ain't said a peep.
Jay, they would not care about what we're doing.
He gonna be
Mine would have shut off the router.
Ain't no dog house here because
they don't care, man.
She ain't gonna mess up that paper. Trust me.
Look, mine know better. Like, she don't say nothing. I grab. Look, she know one thing. I'll leave out this bitch and disappear like a mirage.
Don't leave me, Ronin.
Look, I will leave. Look, OJ, when I first met you, Rick, keep it a buck. No, let's keep it a buck. What did I tell you? I told my woman, if I gotta
choose between YouTube or you gonna lose.
I told OJ this when I first met her. This real talk, and she noticed. If I gotta pick between you, because listen, when it comes to women, I spend money with you.
That's right.
But this pays me money.
That's right.
And that's just 100%. It's no flex. It's none of that.
No, but you're right, Ronin. Like I tell mine, I was like, look, when my clients come in town and I meet them at certain places or the club or whatever, she know me. I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I'm really like a introverted kind of nerd at heart, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm not, obviously I got to go do the J stuff, go to the club, but sometimes I go in there and get footage and walk straight back out, bro.
Yeah.
But real talk, man, this is my thing. I'm in here, I'll be playing classical music and like just doing my own thing, bro, because you got to have something that you enjoy. Me and Miguel, when Miguel first got down here, I'm thinking Miguel gonna run wild. Miguel with me every morning, 9 o'clock, we in the gym.
Yeah, he's
2 or 3 hours. Then we go check on the project and everything, and he was like, damn, because he used to be in a Weekend Warrior. Now he lives here and he started moving differently. He settled in with his girl and everything. But hey, man, I got to tell y'all about that food, man. He called me one day. Look, he was like, Jay, I need you over here right quick, because he was gonna put his girl out, right?
All right.
Oh,
goddamn me, Dad.
So Miguel, I go over there, man. He put the bitch shit out in trash bags, bro, in the hallway.
I see.
I say this nigga wild. Bro. Me and my girl over there, my girl like, Miguel, don't do that to her. Don't do that to her. He's like, nah, she got to F up out of here. She got to go. She got to go.
Come on now.
Come on now, Miguel. Look.
That's what you did, Miguel?
Come on, man.
Yeah. She was cutting up. She had to go.
Hey, he got her. Hey, but you know what? He got her attention because now she knows that she can't push that button. But see, if he would have let her get away with that, then she would have always kept doing it.
That's what
I'm saying.
That's what happened. Look,
but he got her attention. Now she on her best behavior, bro. She on her best behavior. She's like, I have nowhere to go, Miguel. He said, I don't give a F. Get the hell up out of here. I'm like, oh Lord.
Look, Jay, I talk like that to the woman I'm with, and she put me in this place.
hey, Ron. She was at work. She come home. He got all her stuff and look, he need to get the heavy duty trash bags. He got the ones that you pick them up and your stuff fall out at the bottom.
No, now look.
Bro, he got the dollar store trash bags, bro.
That ain't nothing. I got gasoline poured on me before. He was about to light me on fire. Ever since I've been on my best behavior.
Donations.
I hear it. Look, OJ.
Hold on, that's a whole nother live. Dang.
Yeah, that's a whole nother. We gotta do a whole nother. That's why I said donation. Look, let me tell y'all something. Brother, I want y'all to remember this is what we talking about, because I ain't gonna remember it. I be drunk as hell. Look, let me tell you, man. We got to put this. I'm gonna show y'all brothers a picture of the last American woman I was with all her stuff outside. I'm standing in front of all her stuff, her bed out there, black cleaner, everything she owned is in front of my door. I'm a trip, brother. We gotta do a whole stream about that coming up, and I'm gonna show it to y'all, brothers. Boy, y'all will die laughing. It's about that betterment that we're gonna have. But man, we're gonna get off here right now. I can't play y'all anymore, man.
Before we do right quick, Black Cleaner, I'm gonna slide through Panama either on my way down to Colombia or when I, from the DR, or because I know you got that Panama got that 7-day stayover thing when you fly with Copa. Yeah, so I'm gonna link up with you and let you know. So we're just gonna be
explain what you talking about, because I don't, bro. Please,
yeah. Black Cleaner told it to me too.
Wait, look, hold on, Avery. I want Black Cleaner and Miguel to talk about this, because I don't want you ninjas calling me all night. What is this stay? Please, man, please.
All right.
No, y'all don't realize. Look, this real talk. Look, let me say one thing. All right, let me look at the analytics on this video. No, I gotta do this for a reason. This video right here that we've just done. Let me see. I want to see. Just over 1,800, over 1,900 people don't watch this that fast in that little bit of time. Over almost 2,000 people don't watch this. So when you ask Black Cleaner this, the people are not going to bother you. They're going to say, what is this Miguel talking about? They're going to bother me all night, and I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Over 18, I don't know. So y'all need to say this to the Brotherhood. Can y'all please explain?
All right. So when you fly to Panama on Copa Airlines, that's the national airlines of Panama. Okay. They have what's called a stopover program. So like, for instance, I'm going to fly Copa on my way from the DR back to Cartagena.
Okay.
And so I'm gonna do a round trip. So on either leg, I can choose to do a 7-day late stopover, in Panama and stay, and just stay for 7 days and not have to worry about it. And then after on that 7th day, I can continue my trip on to Cartagena, or if I'm going back to the DR, I can continue my trip, on the way to DR. So that's what I was talking about.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Boy, can I ask y'all? Can I ask all y'all that's on here one question? I don't know if y'all saw it. Did y'all see the dude that say he came to Dominican Republic? He was in Santo Domingo, and he said, "I don't know if y'all saw this. I don't want this video to get flagged. Did y'all saw the black dude that came to Santo Domingo, and he say he was." Y'all saw
Ron, go on, man. Ron, toasty as fuck. Ron.
Ron, saucy. He's saucy.
No, I'm not saucy. I'm good. Did y'all see the thing on O'Shea and everybody? This black dude say, now the dude, like, I'm not trying to disparage him. He look a little zesty though.
Right.
He said he came to Santo Domingo, and did y'all see this on O'Shea channel?
I'm gonna look it up when I get off. I'm
Oh,
curious.
but y'all gotta see it. A black dude say he came to Santo Domingo, and now look, I'm not trying to disparage the brother, but he look a little different than us. He a little different. Y'all need to watch this. And he said he was in Zona Colonial, and a man asked him he wanted women. He said, "No, I don't want no women." Now the dude look a little. He look a little like, you know how Fred said on Sanford and Son, a little, you know, he look a little different than what. But he go down the alley. This just hit me wrong. He was this in Dominican Republic. He said he go down the alley and the man put his meat out.
Oh, we seen that. Oh,
You
yeah.
saw that? Oh, bro. I'm like, bro. I say, hold on, man. Hey, bro. He made me mad like I'm a damn Dominican. I'm like, man, I ain't never heard no gay ass.
Yeah, he was like.
Bro, he said he was in an alley in Santo Domingo is one of my home spots. I have never. It be like on Jay. It be a man telling you some weird stuff like that. He go to Santo Domingo and the bartender tell him. Now think about this. He say the bartender asked him, "You want a man or a woman?" What kind of man? That don't even sound right.
The people that's looking for that, they know where to go. And they know who to ask, but they ain't gonna come in Cartagena. Ain't nobody. Now they may ask you, "Do you want girl?" But I ain't never had nobody say, "Do you want a man?" Man, come on, bro. Nah, bro.
No,
and,
but
hey, look, to each his own who indulge in that. I don't knock them.
Exactly.
You know, we don't knock them, but I ain't never heard of no dude asking nobody that, man. You may get punched in the face.
Yeah. Bro, and he didn't look. That's the weird thing. He didn't fight him. He go to the bar with him anyway. What dude would do that?
That's crazy.
I told O'Shea, I said, O'Shea does.
Hey Ron, that wasn't the dude that wasn't the dude that was reporting on the airport in Cartagena, was it?
Oh, bro, look, man.
My God in heaven. My God in heaven. Y'all was right about that passport, bro.
Yeah,
I see that passport, bro.
Hey, Ro,
that dude.
He said the dude gonna say, "Me like it."
Yeah, the dude said, "You like it?" I'm like, man, bro. Look, if y'all don't believe what we saying, go watch O'Shea.
I'm gonna check it out, man.
Jay, watch that, man. But we gonna get off right now, man. We gonna
yeah, we'll get something together, Ron, for sure. We'll get something together.
Jay, we gotta do this thing right here about. I got a stream ready for you right now.
Okay.
About why you should never bring. It's ready for you right now.
Okay.
We might do it Saturday.
All right, yeah, I'll be available.
Why you should never bring two women back to your room with you?
Oh well, you know I'm all for that one.
Yeah, we got that. Look,
I'm all for that one.
Look, Black Cleanup.
I got look. Just to give a preview, it looked like an OJ scene.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I got that video already ready. Look, all y'all ready for it? Look, Saturday we gonna do that video, brother. Jay, I'm gonna send you the link, whatever.
Okay.
I got it already ready. It's already ready. Why you should know? And look,
sounds good, bro.
I've had some good twosomes, man. I'm gonna jump into that too. But look, shout out to all you brothers, man. We are out, man. Look, Black Cleanup. I'm gonna email you myself tomorrow. Any of you brothers, Avery, man, I'm glad you in the building, man. We here.
Always, I'm loyal, man. Loyal subscriber, man. I'm always, I'm trying to
get you definitely loyal, man. All y'all brothers here, man. Look, I have so much love to y'all guys, man. We in the building. Let's stop. But look, it's so late, man. It's all damn near 1 o'clock over here, man.
Hey, what time
man,
is it?
Look,
8.
It's 6:42. I'm about to go catch me like 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours of sleep.
We gotta go because we gotta get ready for the freak off. So we gotta go.
Hey,
all right, look,
salute to y'all.
Look. We gotta do something together, all of us, and we're gonna laugh about it. Called a free call. We gotta do. Look, Diddy mad as hell right now. Why they do that with me? Why they let them? Diddy mad as hell. So we go.
This overseas where he should have been doing them at.
Right.
Damn, but that's brother. You hit brother. That's a whole video. I don't know. We gonna do it, or y'all need to do it. Why Diddy should have been overseas, and Shannon Sharp ass. Why they should have been freaking off it.
Look, got fired again, man.
I done had freak offs over here. Nothing like what they doing, but I've had my own minute freak offs. And
Right.
No, Saturday I'm gonna have a freak off, but I'm all right. It's all good. So I'm gonna have my own freak
and it's
off.
gonna be it's way cheaper than what Shannon Sharp and them getting charged.
Hell yeah, mine. My freak. So my freak off probably gonna be $80, but it's worth it. It's worth it. You know?
Yo, can you imagine investing that money he just lost on Shorty? Investing it overseas? Investing it overseas?
Bro, that's why we gotta have a video. Like, because all of us on here have been in freak off, like real freak off, and have good time with women, but not the American freak off. So, man, we're gonna stop it right here, man. I have much love for all you brothers, man. Let's stop it right here, man, and we're gonna get it going.
Hey, Ronnie, you gotta play my cut. You gotta play my cut on the outro. Pop, you said
all right, good brothers, man. Appreciate all y'all.
All right, bro.
Much love. Bro, you know I play your song. You know I'm playing, but first I gotta play Winter Coming.
Ah, he got.
Look, I play Big Booty Chick. Look, Big Booty Chick. Yeah. No, I'm all right. No, wait, hold on. I ain't that long. No, wait, hold on. We ain't got to play the women. Let's do it. I'm just playing with y'all, man.
Palm trees hit like a plaza.
No,
I
I'm
left the
good.
snow in the
Look,
lodge,
I'm
designer
good.
bleeders for flaws.
You lit.
Birth rates dropping, hope popping, they still preaching the cause. While divorce courts harvest pockets, we escape with our judge. Crypto in the wallet, Airbnb keys jingling, they scrolling, envy tingling, comment section singling. But what about the women, bro? Your fear is showing thin. We sipping rum with dimes abroad, learning how to truly win. I ain't bitter, I'm better. Stamped up, vendetta, free dollar stretching longer than opinions on my feet.
Tell me that big woman. Look, I'm saying, tell me that big woman ain't good.
Free, now I'm living what they mean and turning dreams into deeds. When coming streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'.
That woman is money.
Blue flash like icy grills.
That's definitely Avery. That's Avery all day.
Yeah, that's me too, Avery.
Got that jelly in the front.
Oh yeah.
Avery gonna put her through a table like Bubba and Devon Dudley.
Oh yeah, I got look. Avery, look, I least got two baby mamas like this.
They debating gender wars. I'm debating being to show. While they argue when I'm paying cash, I'm cashing out the flow. Flip a condo, paper grow when it's here, but now I'm in topic mode. Use PTO to PTO, boss mad, wife mad. I'm somewhere they can't go. Burst mad, smoking grim, but my horizon.
Oh, Jay ready to toss it in right now.
That's me all day. Oh yeah, all of a sudden I want to go swimming.
We two stepping through the river, blowing back home, but the sunset's warm on me. Play mode on my phone, all that noise can't follow me.
Yeah.
Posting memes, we posting stamps, different.
That's what I like right here, OJ. That's me right here.
That's right.
Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'. Blue book flash like icy grills, whole squad passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we blow spinning. Cartel banner.
Shout out to my white brothers. I put this to my white brothers.
Winter coming, streets freeze, we boarding flights, we chillin'.
Got the judge. Shout out to my white brothers.
Passport winning. Haters talk, we mute the noise, they stuck, we blow spinning. Cartel banner.
The white brothers.
Yeah, the Shuggy Lows.
Hey, Miguel, what you said it was last?
Man, I don't even remember. Protruding mammary gland.
Yeah.
Y'all brothers crazy.
Hey Ron, you think Sosua we can get 50% off the mangoes?
Shit, you can get 100%.
Is it a sale going on?
Oh,
hey, they ain't talking that $100. They ain't talking that $200 no more.
No, hell no. They be like, you want $40, big dog. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Hey, these women to threw it in, dog.
Man, it's a sale going on. That's how it was in Cartagena, bro. When the mayor came out, man, $40, $50 all day.
Jay, let me tell you something right now. And when it comes to, I don't care what nobody say about DR right now. You got the girlfriend experience right now, big dog.
Hey, they definitely staying for more than an hour.
Senor Leche is over with. Leche is gone. It's done.
Hey, it may reset the market, man.
It is reset the market. I think it's look. I'm saying this as a person who love this country, and just like you love where you at.
Right.
Sometimes the reset is a good thing. What do we like? I don't get nothing out of it. So I'm not gonna tell you to do this or that. To me, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I want this country to win. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There you go, Avery. I know you like that, Avery. Avery like.
I'm waiting for how long, man.
Wait. I'm gonna put Big Girl back on for Avery. Look, Big Girl. Look, I like Big Girl too.
Put my phone too with it. But it did that joint.
Look, I got you, Avery. Let's play every song. Let's play every song before we go out. Wait a minute. I like that right there too. I like that. I like that, Avery. I'll play your song with it.
The big girl.
Avery, I gotta send you the album though.
Yeah, you got my text.
Yeah, I'm about to send you the album.
You like that? He can put all he wants.
Look. Let's play every song with it. Look, wait, where's she at? Wait. No, Avery, look. Oh, Jay, let me tell you something about that song right there. That song got me a distributor. It's on. Look, Avery right here. Look, that was Avery right there, big dog. Me, you, Avery. Look, Avery, I ain't gonna stunt on you. I like that too. Yo, look at that. Ooh, snap. Look, Jay, I got a neighbor just like that. Every time I see her. Yeah, you want some eggs? Oh yeah, I want some eggs.
Jay right, Bob.
Hey, yeah, y'all like women like me. Y'all like I like them.
So me and Rob is the only one on this tip like this.
I like them like that too.
When I was broke, I hit a couple big girls.
Yeah. I know that. Hey,
I like
that's
the ball.
OJ right there. Look, that's OJ and Miguel right there.
That's OJ.
Look, we couldn't.
There we go.
I got it. So look, I
think I like the one after her. In the
I let you look. That thing got, look at that thing with that junk, OJ. It's OJ right here. That look.
Yeah, there we go.
I think look, right there got the judge.
I can do them judges too.
Oh yeah, man, good. OJ said Colombia. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro.
Viva la Colombia.
Yeah.
Mama,
look, we all winning. No, bro, we all winning. We all winning, man. Because I'm quite sure we all smash women look like all of them. My man, all of them look like me.
Oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I like this one right here though. I don't know why I like this. I like that.
No, there you go. Yeah, I think the big BBL is playing out. people going back to normal size, but
That was Avery like Avery don't. That was Avery one right there. Avery say, "You can take my little check. Take my check." Avery take my check.
That girl looks too much like a singer, man. Why you put Russell Wilson lights up there, man?
I'm messing with you, man. We out. Shout out to all you brothers. We out.
all right, bro.
All right.